Hello and welcome everyone to the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series here at beautiful Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. The first of many games on today's schedule. We'll be starting with the girls' side here in just a few minutes. Starting goalkeepers going to be Agnesini versus Chorus. And it should be a fantastic matchup here. Great matches we've got going on all day. They will be a little shorter than the standard 90 minutes. It's going to be 60-minute games here today, so stamina will be less of an emphasis and more so on skills. We should see every player able to play at their best here for a full 60 minutes. Great showcase that we've got going on here. Day 1 of 2, of course. This will be continued tomorrow, July 10th. As the showcase runs from 9 to 5 on both days. Should be a bit of a scorcher here today. The morning sides might have the heat a little bit less so, but I think the afternoon games will have to manage the temperatures out there on the field. As we get ready for some big games today. Of course, another big game taking place, I guess not in Canada, but with Canada in the Copa America. Will be taking on Argentina at 5 p.m. Pacific today. One of the biggest, if not the biggest match in Canadian soccer history. But for now, we've got some big matches ourselves. Moments away from kickoff here with the blue team. Going to getting first possession, Rhiannon Mains-Toronto. Standing there at the center line. Referees checking we're ready to go. Looks like he's gotten the all clear from the two sides. Just checking something with the orange coach. Making sure we've got 11 aside. I respect that. Of course, got to make sure no too many men penalties this early in the hour. And most of these girls will be graduating between 2025 and 2027. So a bit of a mix of ages here as we've got some 2028 grads in here as well. And it's nice to see the mixture of ages on this team as, of course, skill will come at different ages. Some people hit their soccer peaks earlier than others. It is 9 o'clock now, so we are moments away from kickoff here. So I think they were just trying to sort one final thing, and here we are, off to the races. Blue team going to get first possession, drawing it back to the defense. Nice cross pass by McIntyre. She'll feed it to the far side. 78 just can't quite hold in that pass. This was a little bit haywire. Orange will get a throw. Bounces over the intended target, finds the foot of Nia Clarkston. Clarkston has two orange on. Good strip there. Fed to the near side. 2:04. Scarlett McNeely. A shot on net. And an excellent save by the keeper. Challenged early on there. And that was a high shot too. Had to get quite far off the ground. Not a huge stature there in goal, but excellent athleticism to deny the shot by McNeely. And I believe that's it. Indeed, that's Agnesini on the left side, and of course, Chorus on the right in terms of goalkeeping. Corner kick's going to go right off the side of the net, give possession right back to the blue side, but a good early offensive look here by Orange. It was a nice takeaway in the offensive zone that set up McNeely. Now the goalkeeper, Agnesini, feeds it over to the far defensive side. Left back kicks it up to the left wing mid. Another far pass. The last time they tried that, it went out of bounds. This time, a good job to keep it in. Nice play by Orange 22 there. Able to strip the ball. That's Izzy Benetti. Comes away with it. Can't hang on. It's going to be stripped right back there by blue number 20. Cadence O'Dwyer couldn't keep it in bounds, and that's going to be another Orange throw. But no, they're going to say it hit an Orange foot just before going out of play, so it will maintain in blue's possession. Lining up the free kick. Long through ball here, just past the foot there of Mira Dillon. Dillon can't quite get to it, and the goalkeeper had to come out to make a challenge there. Good confidence by Sophia Chorus. Got to it in time. Blues strikers were right there. You could tell Mira Dillon had an eye for the ball on that one, and it's Dillon with it now. Battling Orange 204, Scarlett McNeely for it, but McNeely comes out on top, sends it cross pitch. Suomi with it. Long stretch pass. Good reception there. Fed over to McNeely on the left side. McNeely with some space. Back into the middle. Good pass reception initially by 53, Lepelt, but just couldn't quite hang on to it. And Lepelt does a good job there to block the clearing attempt by Blue, but it is going to deflect out of play. So Blue will maintain possession. So far, good offensive looks here from Orange. Their transitional game remarkably effective as they have yet to give over any turnovers coming from the defensive to the offensive side. Whether Blue struggling to break out of their own zone a little, although we have seen some fair chances from them as well. Thinking back to when Dillon almost had a look. With its Blue 66, Nia Clarkston, she'll send a pass up pitch. That's going to be received by Mainz Tarrant. Tarrant, it's stolen now by Orange. Good chance in the middle of the box. A strike, scores! The finish there, I believe that was Izzy Benetti getting her cleat to that. And it's going to be an early 1-0 lead here for Orange. I'll just confirm the number. I want to make sure I give that credit to the right player. You can see that's a 20. And no, my apologies, that was 28, not 22. That's Eleanor Grewal with the goal there, opening things up for Orange. 2026 grad, left wing, and currently playing for Vancouver United. And an excellent finish by Grewal. Picked her mark and absolutely buried it. Now Blue on the offensive, back the other way. A pass into the middle by Mainz Tarrant. It's going to be intercepted by the Orange defense. Played back to the keeper. And Chorus has room to work. Throws it to the near side. That's going to be intercepted here. And good footwork to get around her man. Mira Dillon on the near side, still working with it right down to the line. Fed out in front. Now with it now is Liupke. Liupke. Her pass. Going to be intercepted by Bahia. Bahia now to the near side. Here's Scarlett McNeely. McNeely connects with the cleat of Benetti. Benetti forced to take it back, and a good physical play there by Blue 83. Mainz Tarrant, the strike, and not all the power she was looking for as Sophia Chorus able to double down and make that save. But what an offensive play by Mainz Tarrant. Of course, some people who don't watch soccer will say it's not a physical sport, and that right there shows why it is. Uses the body, uses that framework to get through the defender and make an excellent offensive play, but shut down by the keeper Chorus on that occasion. Orange took it quick back the other way, but Blue regains possession. Long feed lands on the cleat of Mainz Tarrant. Mainz Tarrant, a feed up for the left side. She's got space. Looking for the centering pass. That's going to be blocked there. Good positioning by Safia Puni. Blue doing a good job of maintaining offensive possession. A long scoring attempt. Doesn't quite make its way on goal. And now a defensive battle down low. Good pressure there by Blue's offense. As for the most part, we've seen Orange on the offensive side for the entirety of this game, but Blue, a great counterattack over the last couple minutes. Throw in by Nia Clarkston, initially intercepted by the defense. Clarkston wins it right back. A chance for Blue in front. The strike goes just wide. And again, that's going to be Mainz Tarrant. Another chance for her as she continues to set up good scoring opportunities. And you have to admire the way that Blue is taking the ball from the outside of the field and getting it to the inside so effectively. These cross passes, we've only seen one or two blocked from Orange so far. Blue doing a great job of setting up Mainz Tarrant, playing in that center striker position. She's already had a couple of good looks. Orange with it now. Puni plays it back to the keeper, Chorus. Now over to the other side. I believe that's Suomi. Long feed pass. Initially intercepted by Blue, but it's going to be won right back by Orange. Now off to the races. Number 28, Eleanor Grewal, already has one. Feeds it in front. The strike goes just wide. A nice setup by Grewal. An unselfish play as she could have had a shot herself, but sent it right in front, and the strike just a little wide. But another good look there from Orange, and they're so dangerous off the rush. I mean, that play started in Orange's defensive end just 10 seconds prior, but excellent job moving it up the field. Just couldn't quite find the back of the net on that occasion. Blue's going to get another setup, plays it over to the left back. Now over to the wing. Sent in front, number 71, Miyuki Liopki. Liopki forced to play it back as an aggressive orange forecheck. Now to the near side. Another pass up that was intended for Caceres, but couldn't hang on to that as orange sends it out of play. Throw in for Blue. Finds the cleat of Nia Clarkston. Clarkston drops it for Leila Rafu. Finds Liopki, a good move by Liopki, shrugs off the defender, sets it up into the middle. Now a feed over to the left wing. Beats the defender on the outside, looking for the cross. The shot goes right through the crease and out the other side. That was all the way down low, and a great job by Blues left wing mid there. And they have a few on the pitch. I believe that's Devon Bristow out there. Either way, it was a great through ball, and Blues center strikers just weren't quite able to connect on that one. Now back the other way with speed comes Orange. It's Izzy Benetti. Benetti sets up a pass for Grewal. Great reception there by Eleanor Grewal. And it's always receiving passes like that, so impressive. You've got the defender right on you. Stay square to your position, not going to get knocked off. She was dug in there. Managed to keep possession. Bringing it back, it's Safia Puni with it now. She'll double back, play it to Chorus. Wise decision as the Blue striker was right on top of her. Now we're over to the far side, Karis Suomi. The midfielders will trade possession a few times. A bouncing ball neither team can settle. Finally, Orange 22 comes away with it. Benetti, back to Suomi. Now Puni has it. Safia Puni plays it to the near side for Kate Rourke. Rourke, a quick touch. Going to connect with McNeely. Plays it back to Rourke. And Blue really starting to jam things up in the neutral zone here, as I talked about how good Orange's transitional game was, but Blue finally starting to have an answer. And as I say that, Orange is broken through. It's Orange 19 with it now. Ria Janda sends it in front. Headed away there by Blue. Great defensive effort. Not out of trouble yet. And finally, the keeper, Avia Agnesi, is able to get to that. Or Agnesini, my apologies. And another good look there by Orange. And a little bit of a scrambly defensive play there for Blue, but they do come away with it. Good steal here by Miyuki Liopki. Liopki plays it up to Dylan. Dylan trying to find her striker there, just couldn't quite connect. Orange reclaims it. With its 53, Lupelt. Lupelt's pass going to be intercepted. Fighting for it now. Good win there by Ria Janda. Janda back to Chorus as Orange looks to get some possessive stability here. Chorus looks for a long kick. To the near side, it's Rourke. Rourke narrowly keeps it in. McNeely couldn't receive the pass as Blue kicks it out of play. And a quick throw, but they're going to say it hit Rourke last, so it will in fact be Blue's possession. And a throw here by Raffo. Takes the safe play, going to throw it back. Number 91 with it now, it's Charlotte McIntyre. Back to Raffo. Raffo from McIntyre into the middle. Received well by Nia Clarkston. Clarkston's pass going to be stolen here by Grewal as she's all over the pitch. Grewal sets up a nice pass. Now it's McNeely on the near side. Here comes Scarlett McNeely right on the goal line. Able to keep it in. Excellent job there by McNeely to not have that ball go out of play, but just couldn't hang on to possession in the meantime. Now Blue looking to take advantage of how far up the pitch Orange pushed and just couldn't quite get the space was Mainz Tarrant. But Mainz Tarrant, great physical battle on the near side, wins it back, looks for the cross in front, and just in front of the foot there of Mira Dillon as she was storming the front of the net. And another play there by Blue where it's the right idea, just can't quite find that finish. As it was a great cross by Mainz Tarrant, just a couple steps in front of Mira Dillon. Now over on the far side, Blue able to receive the goal kick. Gladders plays it back to her defense. Good forechecking there by Sienna Lupelt in orange, but Blue, calm under pressure. Now over to the far side, collected by Liopki. Bristol plays it back to her defense. Now a long pass up, finds Mains Tarrant. Now to the near side goes Mains Tarrant, connects with Layla Raffo. Raffo trying to beat the defender on the outside. A tight foot race here. Raffo maintains possession. Not letting her go anywhere there is Orange. And now the cross in front. Again, blocked by the defense of Orange is Blue. Seeming to really like these outside plays where they want to cross it into the middle. And they've had a ton of near chances, but still have yet to actually get a shot on goal from those crosses. Of course, their shot on goal coming from the earlier opportunity by Mains Tarrant. Now Grewal with it. Excellent move around the defender. Grewal still going. Sets up Orange 53. That first shot blocked. Then now to McNeely on the near side. McNeely has a look. That's on net. And a good save there via Agnesini. Not shaken at all by that. Didn't even feel the need to go down. She was so confident. Agnesini, a long forward feed. Fought for by her strikers. And Mains Tarrant really, really good at the physical aspect of soccer here. The way she uses her frame to box out the defenders is incredibly impressive. Does a great job at maintaining possession. Mains Tarrant battling number 266, Kate Rourke. Mains Tarrant throws it in front, and another great look there. That cross landed right between the feet, and just an unfortunate lack of finishing there. Another chance here for Blue, and not enough power on that shot. I liked the idea to shoot that one, but it'll trickle just wide. A good look by Ella Gladders, but no finish on this occasion, and it'll remain 1-0 Orange. And I think we're starting to see the chances balance out a lot more evenly here. We're going to get some substitutions on the pitch. Of course, in this heat, with how hard these girls are playing, fresh substitutes will be necessary, and not everyone comes off, so we'll have to see if these new players can take advantage of the ones that are already on the field, having exerted a bit of their energy already. Quick feed by Orange, going to go out of play, and just unable to hold that in on the far side was Eleanor Grewal. Still the lone goal scorer for this game. Good battle, going to be won by Orange 88, Gabriela Lima. She'll feed it back to her defense. Pass intercepted by Blue at the midfield, and a great job there, setting it up. Blue 108. Right out in front, defense going to be able to catch up. Blue 108 from her knees makes that pass. An excellent sequence of plays there from Brooklyn Schwartzberg, as two really nice feeds in a row from her. And she's one of the rare 2028 grads in this tournament, one of the youngest players here. And an excellent effort by Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Orange gets the throw, collected by Ava Finlay. Finlay's pass up hits the Blue defender, goes out of play, so it'll be another Orange throw, just a few feet down the line. Potential dangerous opportunity here for Orange. That's a marvelous throw. Good defensive effort to try to knock it away. And sure enough, Blue will be rewarded, but that pass going to go out of bounds. The marvelous foot race there. I thought that Blue number 123 was going to be able to keep that in for a moment, as Alexa Cargill really made a go of it, but just couldn't quite catch it. Throw by Orange 266, going to be blocked. Nice job by Blue 61. Had two Orange attackers on her, but Blue 61, Anna Plant, calm under pressure, gets the ball up the pitch. Now here comes 108, it's Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Drops the ball back. Blue 82, trades places with Schwartzberg. Another drop pass, long pass up in front. Almost tipped at the last moment. The goaltender Chorus coming out to challenge, and it's a good thing she did, as right in front was the Blue Strikers. I believe that was Ella Gladders who almost got her cleat to that, redirecting it at the last moment, but Chorus, a good read on that play, and that's a really big part of goalkeeping, is of course knowing when to come out and challenge and knowing when's best to hang back and try to make the save. Long feed by Leila Raffo, connects with 124, Vivanco. And the whistle's blown just before that shot gets taken. So while it did end up in the back of the net, that one will most certainly not be a goal. As I believe there was an infraction on the play, and this will be a kick. Sure enough, it's an Orange kick from just outside their own box, so should be able to get a fair ways up the field with this. Taking it's number 73, Emerald Reeves. Reeves, a long kick. Going to be intercepted by Blue, but they can't quite keep it in play, so a throw here for Orange 82, Mia Patterson. Patterson launches it right to the cleat of Finlay. An excellent throw. Finlay can't maintain possession as that's stripped by Blue. Sent to the near side. A battle now. Blue's going to come away with it. I think there was a little bit of a mix of communication there between Orange. They had two players there. Neither of them knew who to take it. Now here comes 108. It's Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Feeds it to the far side. 82 connects with that pass. Fed into the middle, but again, it's Orange there first as they do a really good job at playing the top of their own box and denying Blue that final touch. They're fine letting Blue set up, just going to deny the finish, but now stolen here, it's 108. Brooklyn Schwartzberg. As since coming onto the pitch, it seems like she is just absolutely everywhere. Nice fake there. Blue 82. Long cross into the center of the field. Orange 88 couldn't quite get a cleat with it. Blue maintaining possession, but still unable to find any of those elusive shots they've been looking for. Now to the near side, 123, Alexa Cargill. Cargill's pass going to be knocked down and intercepted by Gabriela Lima. Lima to the near side, 266, Kate Rourke. Rourke's pass going to be intercepted by Leila Raffo. Raffo sends a pass up for Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Schwartzberg right by the corner, going to cut right back to the middle, sends a pass in front, and that's an excellent touch there. Safia Pooney gets the cleat to it before the finish could come through, and that was a really nice cross by Schwartzberg. I love the idea. If Pooney hadn't gotten her foot to that, I think Blue would have had an amazing scoring chance, but Pooney, great defensive effort there by the Fusion FC player. Now Orange, who started the game pretty much all on attack, haven't had a chance in a few minutes here, but they do have possession. Long pass, doesn't reach Nicole Chaves. Intercepted by Blue. Can she keep it in? And yes, great rush there. Blue 123, and they will say that it did go out of bounds from my vantage point. I thought Alexa Cargill had that, but the whistle decides what happens, not I. Orange gets the throw, and a great rush there by Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Schwartzberg looking for the through ball, but again, Pooney shuts her down. As just two excellent players battling back and forth there. Schwartzberg intercepts that pass, drops it back to the right back, Charlotte McIntyre. McIntyre across to the left. I believe that's Cadence O'Dwyer. Ball will escape the boundaries of play for another Orange throw. And fairly up the field here, this could finally be the offensive chance they've been looking for the last few minutes. Nice throw, initially cleared Blue, but they're able to win it right back. And a long through ball. That's an excellent feed. Here comes Blue, neck and neck. Long strike over the keeper, just wide. And what an attempt there. When she turns around, I'll double check who that was. As I believe that was Isla Vivanco. My apologies, indeed, number 124. And just a great play. And it was a great foot race by her to be able to get the shot off as the defender was neck and neck. And that did not miss by much. Easily Blue's best chance of the match so far there is just a foot wide of that far post. It was a great through ball to set up Vivanco. Now back this way comes Orange. Blues defense narrowly winning the foot race. Keeping it in bounds too. A nice play there by Charlotte McIntyre, but her pass going to be picked off here by Julia Altomare. Altomare can't quite hang on, but does a good job to win it right back. Here comes Grewal. Long chance off the left foot, just over the bar. And wow, you have to be impressed by Eleanor Grewal. What a game she's having. Has the one goal already, and that was just about a foot from having another. And I'm not necessarily sure that anyone expected her to get that sort of power from so far outside of the box. But another good chance by Grewal. Can't quite find the back of the net, and this remains a 1-0 match for Orange. McIntyre trying to spin away from the aggressive forecheck there of Finlay. Finlay really causing some troubles here for the blue defense. Orange regains possession just at the center way mark. Back to the defense. Long feed by Rourke. Rourke's pass intercepted. Nice one touch. Going to set up Schwartzberg. Here comes Schwartzberg. She's got room. Tries to send a pass on the near side. That's going to be picked off by Orange. Nice play by Rourke to get her boot to that. Now sets up Grewal on the far side. Grewal battling Kiana Kempston. Kempston going to force Grewal to go out of play, but it did go off Kempston last, so Grewal gets a throw. Sets up Ava Finlay. Finlay spins off the defense, has a look, and scores! What a strike there by Ava Finlay. And that's going to be 2-0 Orange. And almost seemingly a nothing play there, just a throw in, and the defenders didn't think she was going to take the shot from there, and to be fair, neither did I. What a finish by Finlay. That curled just below the bar, just within the post too. An excellent finish. Really just a textbook strike there from Finlay. And now Blue really has their work cut out if they want to make this comeback. They've had chances, they've had looks, but right now it's all Orange all the time. And Finlay now back on the forecheck. Working with it's Kiana Kempston. She'll send it to the far side, Devin Bristow. Turning with it now, another battle at center. Going to be one out here by Orange, and they've got a chance. Fakes the shot. Deking around is Altomare, and Altomare looked to take it, but defenders getting in the way of that. I liked the fake by Altomare. Does a good job to maintain possession. Trying to feed it back to the midfielders, but it's taken by Blue, and a potential odd man rush, and immediately going to be shut down there by Safia Puni, who's just having a fantastic defensive game. 274 to Grewal. The finish goes just wide. Diving to get a glove to it was Agnesini. And another good look there for Grewal as the combination of Grewal and Finlay has just been absolutely lethal so far for Orange. Feels like either one of them has the chance to finish these chances every time they've got the ball. To the near side, it's Schwartzberg. She'll leave it for Raffo, and the whistle sounds. And that'll do it for the first half here. And a lot of chances both directions. You really have to respect this first match, but overall, you've got to give the advantage to Orange here, as I think that the amount of chance creation has been quite similar for both these halves, but in terms of finishing these chances, it's been Orange no holds barred. As a goal apiece for both Finlay and Grewal is the lone difference maker so far in this match, 2-0. And so we will see a change of goalkeeper here as we get ready for the second half. Agnesini and Chorus both had good halves, but they will be substituted out. And Agnesini will be subbed out for Isabella Arano, and Sophia Chorus will be subbed out for Jamie Van Shagen. So now it's a turn to see what these new keepers can do. And I was quite impressed by both of them. Agnesini had some very athletic saves, as of course, when you are not that tall objectively, you don't cover that much of the net, and so to be able to get your hands up and deny those shots that are just below the bar is quite impressive, as she is the shortest keeper of this bunch, standing at just 5'3", and yet you could not tell by the way that she played, as she does not let that hamper her one bit. And quite the opposite, we've got the tallest goaltender coming in Isabella Arano. Sophia Chorus and Arano, of course, know each other from where they play. They're both Surrey United goalkeepers. And I believe they will match up against each other at some point today. So it'll be fun to watch the two goaltenders for the same team battling it out. And sure enough, next game at 10 a.m., they will be the keepers for the second half. And you can see at the far end of the pitch, the keepers giving each other a warm-up here. And so it will be interesting to see how this second half plays. I think the Blue had a lot of things going right for them, but in terms of actually creating that offense, I think I'd like to see them just putting a bit more of an emphasis on getting some shots on goal here, as it looks like they're kind of almost trying to set up the perfect shot, if you will, and it just hasn't quite been working for them. As still you think back, their best chances were probably that Mainz-Toronto chance that went just wide, and Brooklyn Schwartzberg had a couple good looks as well. Back the other way, Orange, they struggled at parts during this game, but when you're that good off the rush, you don't necessarily have to be excellent for a full 90 minutes. Playing very opportunistic soccer here as Orange, as they're not trying to make an excellent chance out of every single play, rather biding their time, waiting for that excellent chance to arise, and then looking for those finishes. And they could have had more, if not for some nice saves by Agnesini and some good defensive plays by Blue, as they had several good finishes. And Finlay and Grewal were the ones that got the goals, but I can think back to a couple other people who had chances. I know Lepelt had a couple good looks. So we should be just a few minutes away from the second half here. Again, you're watching at First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. Today from 9 till 1 will be the girls, then from 1 till 5 will be the boys' side of things. Of course, a 2-day tournament here at Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. And I am Zach Clark, very happy to be here with First Touch Football, putting on an excellent combine showcase to show off these incredibly talented players. And it's nice to see a large variety of places represented here, as we've got players from all over BC, from the island, from the interior, and of course from around here in the Lower Mainland. And so we'll take a very short intermission here, but we will be right back with the broadcast when we are ready for kickoff here. So we'll be back in just about 90 seconds time to 2 minutes, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back to First Touch Football Summer Combine Series here in Surrey, BC, as we are ready and waiting for the second half of the Game 1 between Orange and Blue girls' side. Currently a 2-0 lead for Orange, but of course Blue, still plenty of time left to turn that around. New keepers have taken the pitch. It will be Isabella Arano on the left side for Orange, and on the right side for Blue, it is Jamie Van Schagen. And so, of course, Blue started with it last half. It'll be Orange with it now. As 53, Sienna Lopelt gets ready for the signal. All clear. And Blue, just one too many players on the pitch there. And that's exactly why the referees counted out. And with that, it looks like we are ready to go. And away we are. Lopelt plays it back to her midfield, now to the near side. Olivia Gormley battling for it. Gormley forced to play it back to her defense. Number 8, Karis Suomi. Nice move to shake off the Blue forechecker there. Plays it up to the midfield. Blue going to regain possession here as Miyoki Leopki makes a move around the defender. And that was Schwartzberg that made the move around to the defender, then fed back to Leopki. Now Schwartzberg plays it up to Blue 124 Vivanco. Quick shot there, going to be blocked by the defense. Vivanco finds it right back. She'll play it over to the far side. 2 Orange defenders going to prove too much to handle, and back comes Orange. Long feed up received by Lupelt. Lupelt's going to leave it, and it's going to be collected by Izzy Benetti. Benetti can't quite hang on as that ball is going to be taken from behind. Now found by Blue. Excellent turnaround there. What a pass reception by Lauren Alexson. Alexson sets up Vivanco. trying to take it to the far side. Vivanco going to win it back from the defense. Here comes Vivanco, and a wonderful back check there by Emerald Reeves. That's exactly what you want to be seeing from your center back, as started that position 2 or 3 steps away from the player with the ball. Just a few huge strides, knocks the striker off of it, and Vivanco never got the shot off. And Reeves just denied what might have been Blue's best chance yet. Back the other way, Orange had a look, but that strikes well wide of its mark, and Blue will get a chance. Jamie Van Shagen to the near side for her defender. Long through ball, received by Blue. And just can't quite keep it in bounds. There's Blue 121, Mira Dillon. It's going to allow Olivia Gormley a throw. Gormley plays it safe. Finds her teammate 88 right in front of her, but she can't quite hang on to it. Blue 20 comes away with it. Now fed back to Blue 91, Charlotte McIntyre. McIntyre for Devin Bristow. Bristow trying to hang on. She's hounded every step of the way here by Izzy Benetti. Great job there. Will send it up the field. That did just go out of bounds down by the near side. The linesman determined, so that will be a throw in here for Orange. Kept by Izzy Benetti. Hounded by Blue. Benetti looking for an opening, forced to play it back to the defense. Here is Suomi. Suomi connects with Lima. Finds Emerald Reeves, and she'll send it up the pitch. Reeves' pass picked off by Miyuki Liopki. And Liopki trying to set up 123 there, Alexa Cargill. And Cargill just couldn't quite hang on. It was a bouncing ball, had the defender right there. Now back comes Orange, and they have numbers too. Space here, a nice move. The finish comes in, and again, just not quite enough power. If you're going to take the shot from there, you're going to really have to wind that one up. And Orange 22, Izzy Benetti just couldn't quite get everything she was looking on it. Not a troubling save there for Jamie Van Shagen. Van Shagen comes out to the top of the box, brings it up the field, but Orange quick to regain possession. Nice back pass there by Orange 204, Scarlett McNeely. That was a very creative feed there, right to the foot of Mia Patterson. And that caught the defender and myself off guard, as I didn't expect that pass to come through that way. Unfortunately for Orange, couldn't make anything of it on that attempt, but they are going to be rewarded here with, I believe, a corner kick, as it was Blue who was last to touch it before it went out of bounds. Sure enough, they will get a corner. The one corner we've seen so far this game was for Orange on the other side, and that one harmlessly ricocheted off the side of the nets. We'll see if they can get a better chance here. It's Orange 22, Izzy Benetti taking it. It's going to go right into the box. A good chance here. Jumping is both teams. Neither team's able to get the header to it. Orange comes away with possession. Orange 88 drops it to Orange 4, Gormley. Gormley tries the shot. Went off the inside of her foot. Too much left spin on it. That'll deflect well wide. And a much better corner here for Orange than the first one we saw in the game, as that was placed marvelously right into the middle of the box. But just the header unable to come through for either side, as both teams went for it, but neither team connected, and Blue able to clear. Bit of a reset here for Blue, a chance to get it up the pitch. As they're down by 2, they're going to need to find some offense, and they're going to need to find it soon. But it's not going to be on this play, as it's taken by Orange 18, or 19 rather, Ria Janda. Fed by 22. Now Blue 91 clears Charlotte McIntyre. She'll find her teammate. Now Blue looking to come the other way. Miyuka Liopki sends a through ball. Now off to the races, but just a little bit too much muster on that pass. And I loved the idea. Try to set up your striker. They had the inside lane as well, but just a little bit too much power on the goaltender. A very wise decision there by Arano to come out and challenge. Orange 73 getting to work there. That's Emerald Reeves. Forced Blue back a bit, but now it's Blue with a chance. 121. Mira Dillon puts it over top of the net. And another good look by Blue, but just a bit too much height on that one. That'll sail just over the crossbar. And that's unfortunate for Blue, as they've had several chances that are within 2 feet of the net, but just haven't quite been able to hit it since that very first shot of the game. Blue now looking to force some turnovers as Orange is attempting to break out of their own end. Gormley on the near side. Forced out of play there by Lauren Alexson. Gormley's throw picked off by Bristow. Bristow back to Cadence O'Dwyer, who's going to play it all the way back to her keeper. And that keeper up the pitch for Blue 110, Lauren Alexson. Alexson's pass going to be picked off here. Nice read by Orange 21, Bahia. Bahia's lead pass taken by Blue initially, but immediately forced out of play there, and Orange has a throw very in tight. Bahia has 2 defenders on her. Bahia working with it. An excellent move by the defender there. Strips Bahia of the ball, plays it up the pitch. Now we're on JD8 with it. The defender that made that nice play, Devin Bristow. And it's Bristow looking to shut the play down again, as here comes Bahia. Bahia, a nice move. Has speed on the outside. Here comes Bahia looking for the centering pass. Bahia launches it. And that's right on target. A nice move there by Bahia. Got around not 1 but 2 defenders and managed to get that cross on target. But again, not a troubling save for Jamie Van Shagen, as she was in perfect position to shut that down before anything dangerous happened on the rebound. Orange regains possession. Bit of a risky pass. Goalkeeper's going to have to come out very far, but does a good job to not give any turnovers there, as Ila Vivanco was right there trying to get something happening for Blue. Back comes Orange. Vivanco comes away with it here, and that pass just goes past her cleat. Couldn't quite make contact. It's going to allow Orange to regain the ball, played over to the near side. With some room, it's Olivia Gormley. Finds a centering pass, and that's beautiful right to the cleat there of Orange 22, and the strike comes in. It's on target, but again, Jamie Van Shagen just ready for anything. And the shots mostly so far have come pretty much directly her way. She hasn't had to move too much to make these saves, but still, they're not as easy as they look. You got to be calm and confident to make them look that easy. Played over to the far side, getting to work on the forechecks. Alexa Cargill for Blue. Nice move there by the far wingback for Orange. Slowing it down, Blue will regain possession. And I believe that was Alexa Cargill doing a great job to win that ball right back. And again, the through pass for Blue's just a little bit out of reach. And I love the idea, the concept of these through balls, the way that Blue is playing is, I think, perfectly set up for them. You notice Orange's defense is split quite far wide. They don't have a lot of presence right down the middle, whether Blue, that's right where they're playing their strikers. So in theory, I do like these through balls. I think just a little bit less power on them would be seeing some seriously great opportunities here for Blue's strikers. Nice move by Blue 79 to get around Devin Bristow. Ball's forced out of play, but it goes off Orange, so Bristow gets a throw. Leopke receives it, immediately stripped of the ball there. Coming away with it's Orange 21, Bahia. Bahia to Gormley. Pass up the pitch, connects with Orange 274, Nicole Chaves. Chaves going to be taken out by the defense there, as marvelous effort by Blue's Cadence O'Dwyer. Now to the near side, Blue 110 with a look. It's Lauren Alexson. Alexson looking for the cross in front. And that pass fairly up high, but is going to connect with Ila Vivanco. Vivanco forced off the ball there by the defense. It's a great job there. I believe that was Emerald Reeves getting back to shut that play down again. We've seen that a few times from her. Long feed pass, trying to connect with Nicole Chaves, but Blue defense going to win the foot race on this occasion. And another long feed pass there by Devin Bristow. Is actually going to be won here by Vivanco. A nice foot race. Now Vivanco with space. Fakes the kick. Then going to play it back to the top of the box. Looking for the finish and diving save there as the strike came in from Mira Dillon. And possibly the best save of the game we've seen so far there by Isabella Arano. Easily one of Blue's best chances. And I think that Vavanko faked us all, as she looked like she was going to shoot. That body language was reading shoot all the way, and at the last moment angled the cleat. Plays it back to her teammate Mira Dillon. A great look. You can hardly fault her for what was a fantastic save by Arano. And Blue again, tale as old as time, getting chances, just can't quite finish. Now a chance back the other way for Nicole Chaves. Chaves a shot! And again, that's going to go right to the keeper. Another nice save by Jamie Van Shagen. And she has been very busy. Already 4 or 5 shots on goal here in just this half that she has faced and turned away. Still remains a 2-0 game for Orange. Off the strikes from Finlay and Grewal. With it now, a long kick's going to go just wide of the net, and off an individual effort there by number 73, Emerald Reeves. Trying to go end to end, and it was honestly a very good attempt. The shot, not wide by a lot. But that will reward Blue with the ball, and time is ticking. They need to find goals, and they need to find them soon if they want any chance of getting back into this match. Goalkeeper evaluating her decisions. And I think we're awaiting some substitutions. I was wondering why it was taking so long to fire, but I see now both teams going to get some rested legs out onto the pitch. And again, we'll be having some fairly regular subs here. I believe it's 1 substitute per half, and of course only 30-minute halves here, so substitutes every 15 minutes, which is really nice, especially in this heat. Allows the girls to not only keep cool, but it means that stamina becomes less of a factor, and you really get to see every player going all out while they're on the pitch. Blue 78, a nice move to get around, or 79 rather, Devin Bristow sends a lead feed up the pitch for Rhiannon Mains-Tarrant. Mains-Tarrant, nice drop pass to Blue 110. Here comes Lauren Alexson to the front, and at the last moment, great defensive effort there by 266, Kate Rourke. Coming away with it, Benetti over to the far side, with room now is Orange. Nice back check there by Blue 66. Nia Clarkston giving her opponent some troubles there. Coming away with it's 96 Altamare. Orange forced to play it back to their keeper off this aggressive pressure by Blue. To the near side, pass connects with Orange 28, Grewal. She'll drop it back. Grewal receives the pass again. Grewal, of course, the opening goal scorer. Looking for that feed pass, but Blue steps up and intercepts. Now Blue 61 with it. That's Anna Plant. Trying to find her wing mid, but a good job to intercept. It's Orange initially, although looking to keep it in. Here's Blue 123. It just can't quite win that foot race. Was Alexa Cargill. And that's the second time we've seen her so nearly keep in that ball off of a nice rush, but just couldn't quite on this occasion, and that's going to be the goalkeeper rewarded with a kick. Isabella Arano leaves it for her defense. Now the center back, another long kick. Goes over the intended target, going to be stolen by Blue 29. Lauren Alexson, her pass picked off by Orange 88. Nice job by Gabriela Lima, and she'll set up her teammate. Again, that pass going to be stolen right back by 71, however, as these two teams will trade possession in the midfield. Another chance off the rush here for Blue. 2-on-2 battle happening just outside the box there. Orange comes away with it. Feeds it back to Arano in the goal box. Long kick, again, just able to be held in there by Grewal. A lovely reception on that one. Knocked it down from chest height. Keeping it on the near side is Ava Finlay, the second goal scorer. Back to Grewal. Grewal, nice move around one, cuts to the center. Grewal looking for the opportunity. Finds an opening. Grewal to strike, and that's going to be blocked. Last second, Leopke gets a cleat in front of that. Back the other way comes Blue. Nice job by Blue 83. It's Mains-Tarrant. She's one-on-one with the defender. Mains-Tarrant on the outside. Looks for the strike. Tarrant over top of the goal net. Just over the goalkeeper and just over the goal. As it was curling back down, it looked for a second like it might just squeak in, but just over top of that crossbar, and yet another blue chance that misses the net by a mere matter of inches. Another chance for Arano to clear. Feeds the defense. And this half, Blue has done a much better job offensively, but still yet to find the back of the net as they struggle to break this 2-0 lead Orange has. Nice pass interception there by Blue 79, Bristow. One right back by Orange. Played up the field. Escapes Izzy Benetti. It's going to be hung on to by Leopke. Finds Anna Plant. Plant with some room to run here. Beats the defender on the outside. Plant going to set up 110. Trying to work with it is Lauren Alexson, but great job by Orange 266, Kate Rourke. And then an even better job to run onto that ball, make sure that it doesn't go out for a corner. Instead, she'll kick it to the near wall for a low-down throw-in. But of course, anyone will tell you that's much preferable to a corner kick. Just a great rush there by Kate Rourke. The throw-in kicked right back out by Orange, so we'll have to rinse and repeat on that one. And ball escaped the grounds of play here, so off to chase that's Lauren Alexson. Alexson the throw. Connects with Mains-Toron, but quickly stolen. Mains-Toron with it right back now, looking for the shot. She's going to be taken down in the crease, and a completely fair tackle there, and play will continue. Great defensive effort there off of what was another good chance for Blue as they're really starting to find their stride in the second half of this game. But find their stride as they'd like. They still have yet to find a goal. Van Shagen had to be careful there as Ava Finlay was right behind her. Finlay still chasing, forcing Blue to play it to the far side. Blue 123, Alexa Cargill working for it. And a great job stepping in to help there. Now here comes Blue on the rush. 4-on-3. Taking it on the outside. Orange number 6, Safia Pooney trying to shut down that play. It's right out to the middle. Mains-Toron the finish, and diving there is Isabella Arano. Denies yet another shot as these two keepers have been flawless, trading excellent saves back to back to back. And Mains-Toron so far to me looks like the most dangerous Blue striker as she has had several great opportunities. The one before that just over top of the net, and that one very much on target, but just couldn't beat Arano. Left back for Orange, a nice pass up the pitch. Finds 22. Izzy Benetti. Her pass attempting to go to the far side, picked off by Leila Raffo. And a great job by Orange 204 to win that right back, Scarlett McNeely. Here comes McNeely on the outside, looking for the chip in front. Orange 28, Grewal the chance, and a great save there. Grewal in tight, couldn't beat Jamie Van Shagen, and that's definitely her best save of the match so far. Van Shagen, great job to read that play and not go down too early as Grewal had several chances to shoot before she pulled the trigger. I think she was trying to bait the goaltender Van Shagen, but she didn't bite one bit. Not out of danger for Blue just yet. Another feed in front, Grewal tried to receive that pass, but with so many defenders around her, that makes it tough. Another chance here. Orange 22, the strike. Van Shagen gets her mitts to it and looked a little dangerous for a second as that was a bouncing ball off of a nice shot by Izzy Benetti, but Van Shagen keeps her cool and makes another remarkable save. And the first half seemed to be all about offense. Second half seems to be all about goaltending. Orange 22, another look. That's an excellent finish. And it's 3-0 Orange. A beautiful shot by Izzy Benetti. And she's the third goal scorer for that Orange side. Off a beautiful finish. Really nothing Van Shagen can be asked to do about that. That goes right over her curls just below the bar. Just another textbook finish here from Orange. And all three of the goals we've seen from them have been just fantastic shots. Really nothing you can fault any of the keepers in these matches about. As Benetti, the third goal scorer, of course, joining Grewal and Finlay. Benetti 2009 grad year. I believe she's the youngest player of all these, playing for the Whitecaps FC, Girls Elite, and Coastal FC. And you can understand why she has so much praise at such a young age with a finishing touch like that. Blue taken to the ground, so they'll be rewarded with the ball. And a kick here, a chance for Blue to spark some offense the other way. Not a whole lot of time left here for Blue. In fact, just a few minutes left in this first match of the day. Blue 110 battling for it. It's Lauren Alexson, but the defender comes out on top. It was a nice defensive move there by Kate Rourke. But Blue will regain possession at center field. Blue 54 finds 61. Now up to Blue 66. Chance here for Nia Clarkston. Looking to curl it on the inside. And that shot there, I believe, was intended to be a pass to the people at the top of the box, but does deflect to the keeper, Arano. And again, no trouble for her. Now back comes Orange. We're likely down to the final few plays of this first game of the day here. Orange 88 plays it right down to the middle. Another great look here, and that's going to go just wide on the near side. And a good look there by Orange 88, Gabriela Lima. Had the right height, missed by just about 3 feet on the right side. Now back coming Blue, looking to pop their first of the match. It's 71 Leopke. She'll find Mains Tarrant. Mains Tarrant takes it up the right side. Beats the defender on the outside. Here comes Mains Tarrant with speed. Mains Tarrant looking for the cross in front. Knocked down by Arano. And just before the rebound was able to be knocked in, Arano is able to dive on top of it. And another dangerous play set up by Mains Tarrant. We've seen a lot of that from her so far. Stolen by Blue 61 at center. That's Anna Plant. Plant back for Nia Clarkston. To Devin Bristow. Back for Plant. Plant with some room. Now to Nia Clarkston. Clarkston's pass will be intercepted, fed back to the goaltender Arano. Now brought up the pitch. Here comes the latest goal scorer, Izzy Benetti. Finds Grewal. Long chip pass. Going to land just in front of Orange 266, but couldn't quite connect as Cadence O'Dwyer was quick to clear. O'Dwyer connects that pass to Lauren Alexson. She'll drop it for Nia Clarkston. Clarkston, that pass picked off by Altamare. Up for Izzy Benetti. Now Benetti to the far side. Orange slowly but surely inching their way up the pitch, and just as quickly, Blue will steal. Back comes 123, Alexa Cargill. Back to the goalkeeper, and Arano will shut that down. And Arano with it now evaluates her decisions. Orange a chance here, brought to the outside. Cutting in, here comes the finish, and that's right to Van Shagen. And again, I like the decision to shoot, and that's going to be the last play of the match. That will do it. Coming away with the first match of the day, a score of 3-0 is the Orange side. We saw some great chances both ways. You wouldn't have thought that was a 3-0 game, judging by the quality of the soccer played on the pitch. The goal scorers, once again in order, Eleanor Grewal, Ava Finlay, and lastly, but not leastly, Izzy Benetti. And a 3-0 victory on the first game of the day here. And of course, soccer all day, all the time, as we are just moments away from the next kickoff here. As these games will run consecutively in order from 9 to 5. So this next one coming up, we'll see some familiar names in net, as starting will be Agnesini, who of course started for Blue last half, and and Emily Griffiths, someone we have yet to see today, starting for the other half. So we'll take a very, very short break while the players warm up here, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 2, maybe 3 minutes time after the warm-ups have concluded to bring you the rest of the match here from Newton Athletic Park here in Surrey. You're watching First Touch Football, the Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark, and we'll be back in about 2 minutes time. And welcome back, everybody, to the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series here at Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. Moments away from kickoff on our second game of the day. First one, Orange taking by a score of 3-0. Second one here, getting ready for the kickoff. It'll be Orange starting with possession. Goaltenders for Orange, it will be Amelie Griffiths. And for Blue, it will be Avia Agnesini, who we've already seen once today. Made some excellent saves. Nice pass reception there as Orange 24. Taken back by Blue. Possession, trading back and forth at the midfield. We brought down here, a chance in front for Blue. Spinning away with it. Great chance on the strike, right in front, and a diving save there. Early troubles in net as Emily Griffiths forced to get cross crease very quickly there. Now Orange 76 comes away with it. Addison Bailey. Brought right back in by Blue, is really just hounding this Orange defense. Now to the near side, 41, Danny Cow. Cow back in front. She's going to be knocked down from behind, so that will give possession right back to Orange as Cow will regain it. Chance to take it up the field, and we'll have to see what Orange's offense can do, as it's been mostly Blue early on here. Cow, long feed up the pitch. Going to be stolen here by Blue, 130. It's Ella Hristoki. Her pass over to the far side, just out of reach of the far wing mid that she was looking for there. So it's going to be another throw here for Orange. Connects with Isabel Kerrigan. And now almost intercepted there. Blue striker number 2 really giving some trouble there as Natasha Everett almost stole that down low. That would have been an excellent single-handed effort goal if she was able to get that strike off. Everett still giving some trouble to the defenders. Coming away with its Orange 14. Eva Ella Osell going to play it up the pitch, and Osell had it back for a moment there before it was taken by Blue, 160. That's Raina Lally. Her pass up connects with Phillips. Phillips trying to send it in front, and at the last moment going to be picked off by Tessier. Tessier to the far side, narrowly kept in. And Orange, another pass can be picked off by Blue at the midfield here. And Blue really holding that midfield line. You see how many players they've got right in the middle there. Trying to shut down the transition from Orange. But, of course, what that does mean when you stack your midfield so much is if Orange can break through, you have to imagine they will have numbers in the offensive end. Orange 33 comes away with it, or 32 rather, Melia Franco. Sends it up to 24. Post Lethwaite. Post Lethwaite right in front and cleared out at the last moment there. Beat the keeper, but not the defender, as an excellent back check by Stella Rose saved a goal on that occasion. And that's exactly why you want to see those huge defensive runs by your center backs. The goalkeeper came out to challenge and wasn't necessarily the wrong decision, but Orange did a good job to get around the keeper, and it just didn't matter, as a great back check by Stella Rose completely saved her team on that and kept this game scoreless. Isabel Kerrigan, nice move to step around her forechecker. Sends it over to the far side, connects with Zoe Tessier. Tessier's pass up the pitch deflects off of Blue and out of play. So that'll be a throw in here for Orange. The throw connects with Emma Kluth. And Kluth, again, it's just going to be throw-ins just a few feet up the pitch until we've gotten all the way, as that again will deflect out of play. And Orange maintains possession. Kluth drops it back. Forced to play it back to the defense. Almost going to be picked off there by Blue too. Natasha Everett. Unable to find that one. It's going to be another throw, and yet again in Orange's favor. Daniela Sprower with the throw. Finds Orange 9, connected with Emma Cluth, but again forced out of play, and that's, I believe, the 5th throw-in in just the last couple minutes here for Orange. Daniela Sprower, again, able to connect with Cluth. Blue steals initially. One right back here by Orange. And finally, some stability. Plays it across to the near side for 41. Danny Kao. Nice move by Kao. Just right through everyone. Here comes Danny Kao. Not stopping. Looks for the strike. And that's going to be blocked in front by the defender, 130. Good job by Hristoki to get in front of that. But what an individual effort by Danny Kao from Calgary Foothills Soccer Club. Got through, I think, 5 Blue players before finding the shot. Orange up to 32. Malia Franco now to the near side. Finds 41, Danny Kao. Kao plays it back to Shibang. Shibang finds Franco. Franco with some room, fakes it, and then steps around 137. That was a nice move there by Franco. Orange forced to move it back up the pitch just a little. Some aggression by Blue. Franco wins back the ball. Franco weighing her decisions. Had to be careful there. Blue 137. Leah Harold right on top of her. Knocked the ball off, but not quite enough to get possession for Blue. Now here comes Zoe Tessier. Tessier in front to number 9. Now a run for it on the outside. Good look here for Orange. Dropped in front. 24 looking for the strike. Can't find it. Too many Blue defenders on top to get the shot away, but Orange does a great job to maintain possession through that. Takes a lot of composure to think you have a shooting opportunity, realize you don't, and then pass it back. A good look here for Orange 9, and diving across to make the save there. Great job by Agnesini. And of course, it was like I was talking about in the first match. Despite her being the shortest keeper in this combine, you would never know that by the way she plays. Such an athletic goalie. Gets across her crease so well. Orange 41 takes the throw. Connects with number 9. Here comes Emma Cluth looking for the pass in front. Great look here, the finish, and it's blocked. Cluth the rebound, puts it high. That's going to go over top of the net, indeed over top of the fence. Out of play there. A great look for Orange. They had 2 chances there. Sophie Postlethwaite, her first opportunity was blocked by the defense, and Cluth found the rebound, but a bouncing ball right as she kicked it. It was on the upswing, so that just went straight up and out of play. But easily the best look of the game we've seen so far there, as Orange really starting to create some trouble here for Blue. They're going to need to find a ways to bounce back. It's going to be a goal kick here for Agnesini. Agnesini to the near side, and an opportunity for Blue to get it out. 130. Bit of a risky pass there, as right there was Emma Cluth for Orange, but all's well that ends well. And back the other way comes Blue. Good battle. Going to be one out there by, I believe that's Hristoki. But just as quickly, Orange find the possession right back. Here comes Franco. Franco trying to connect with Osell. The pass just behind Osell. Now a one-touch look there. Trying to connect with Blue's striker. Not going to be able to find it on that occasion. Now to the far side, Zoe Tessier. Tessier steps around the Blue forechecker. Sends a nice pass right up to Postlethwaite. That ball goes out of bounds, and this time it will be a Blue throw-in. We saw 5 or 6 consecutive Orange ones on that side, but for once Blue will get a chance to huck that down the field. And sure enough, headed forward there. Nice by Natasha Everett, but can't quite run onto her own feed, and that will be fed back to the Orange goalkeeper. Emily Griffiths to the near side. Orange 41, Danny Kao battling for it. Kao sends it up the field, and that will be out of play. Another Blue throw. Jesse Rickards to take it. Rickards winds up, launches that forward, trying to connect with 150. And Amina Phillips almost had a good look there. The defender just one step ahead. It's going to be one right back by Phillips, a good move, but then again they'll trade possession as Orange 24 Sophie Postlethwaite comes away with it. Nice move by Orange 80, stymies the defender there as Ketsia Shibang makes a nice defensive move. And that's going to reward Orange with a chance the other direction, and they have numbers. Here comes Orange. Cutting through the middle, it's Orange number 7, looking for the shot, just wide. Diving for it there was Agnesini, and it was an excellent play there by Daniela Sprauer to get herself set up, find the look, but from so far away, you've got to make sure it's dead accurate and misses, not by a lot, but by enough. And that will bring us to halfway through the first half of this match, and so we will see some substitutions take the field for both sides. Agnesini plays it to her defense. A long pass up front. It's going to be knocked down and sent out of play by Orange 87. Addison Kmeyer. It's going to give Blue a throw here. As 36, Langilan lines up to take it, but she's going to leave it for 144 Rickards. Rickards, long throw up, trying to connect with the striker in front, and just narrowly able to win that foot race is Orange number 80, Shibang, who's had a fantastic defensive game so far. You can think of 3 or 4 chances off the top of your head that you've seen Ketsia Shibang shut down from Venus FC. To the near side, Orange 41 makes a move, Danny Kao. And Kao, very deceptive footwork there. We've seen her dangle through quite a few players. And Orange going to be rewarded with the throw here. I know that's going to be a kick sent up the field quickly, but stolen here by Blue 130. Sent out of play by Orange. That'll be a Blue throw. And no, it will in fact be an Orange throw. I was slightly confused there as I did think it had gone out off of Blue, and indeed it will be awarded correctly. And Orange 52 stripped the ball here. Nice moves by Blue 137. That's Leah Harold. Harold plays it in front. Running onto it's Megan Ferguson. Ferguson sends it up the pitch. That pass picked off by Addison Bailey. Good physical battle there between the midfielders for both these sides. And eventually ends up on the cleat of Ketsia Shibang. Shibang plays it to Kmeyer. Kmeyer up the pitch. Some nice moves there by Osell. Nice spin-a-rama to get around the midfield, feed it back to her defense. Now it's Shibang. To the far side, that's going to trickle out of bounds here, and I believe that will be a Blue throw. A chance for them to get it back up the pitch. Still awaiting that elusive first goal. It came much quicker in last match, as of course we saw Orange break the scoreless tie just a few minutes in off of a nice strike from Grewal, but now this game, it's been a lot tighter. Some good chances at both ends. I think overall, Orange has had the slightly better chances, but you could absolutely say it's either way. 14 comes up with it. Osell drops that down to Kmeyer. Kmeyer now for KO. KO pounced on by Blue 36. That's a nice move by Langilan. Now on the outside, takes out KO, and Langilan can't hang on to the ball, but what a rush there. And it's hard to go 1-on-3 and come out on top, but that's what Langilan just did, and she's rewarded with a corner kick here for her team. So Blue set up, we saw 2 corner kicks in the last game, neither one resulting in any crucial opportunities, but Blue going to get the first one of this match. That's a long feed to the back of the box. Both teams jumping for the header, can't find it. Blue comes away with the ball, doesn't get the shot off. Now to the far side, just outside the box. That looking for the pass right back in, but coming out to challenge is the keeper, Griffiths. She gets the gloves to it and shuts that down in its tracks. Back the other way, looking to come is Orange. Picked off here by Rickards. Now Orange collects 105 with a chance. It's JC Dudlitz. Dudlitz in front, lets it go over top of the keeper, scores! And the finish there, I believe, was Angelina Bertini. off the feed there from Dudlitz. And Bartini going to break the scoreless tie, and yet again it will be the team in orange coming away with the first goal of the game here. And another time where you really cannot fault the goalkeeper. That's just below the bar, curls in, and some excellent finishing we've seen all day long so far, and we're only in the first half of the second game. So just like last time, the orange team will take the lead first, and blue looking to change the result of last match and see if they can make the comeback. Carried by Addison Kamayer. She'll send a feed up the pitch for Amber Chatha. Chatha can't hang on to it, but does a good job to knock it back to her defender Kamayer. Now a feed here. Orange 14 looking to run onto it. On the near side, and just knocked off there by Jessie Rickards. Good defensive play there by the girl in blue. Throw-in's going to come from just below, or just above the goal line rather, and that's going to be another quick throw-in here for blue as that's knocked out of play by Addison Kamayer. Jessie Rickards takes the throw once more. That's going to be another far throw up the pitch, looking to run onto its blue 42, and a foot race here, and the goaltender's going to win that one. As a dangerous opportunity running onto it was Lily Yasowick, but good read there by the keeper, Emily Griffiths. Realized she had time to come out and challenge that ball. Sure enough, is able to do so, and you have to wonder if she hadn't have challenged, would they have been able to find the back of the net on that occasion for blue? Shibang plays it over to Falk, and Falk drops it back over to Shibang. Now connecting with its 14, Osell, up to 52. The pass intended back to Osell, can't quite find it. It's going to be knocked out of play by blue, and coming to take the throw is Danny Kea. Kea, the throw intended there for 74, Falk, but going to be picked off by blue number 29. Good defensive effort by Freya Miller. Good through ball. Here's a great chance for blue. If she's quick enough, she might have some room, but the defender's able to get back as she was knocking down the bouncing ball. And a good chance there for Abby Oman, but unable to get the shot away before the defense could get back and shut things down. Freya Miller looked for the pass, but Orange going to intercept, and now a foot race here on the near side, narrowly won by the defense and sent out of play there as Ella Hristoki had to be quick to get to that ball first, but it's going to be Danny Kao rewarded with the throw-in. Kao down low, connects with 105 Dudlitz. Dudlitz trying to get it back to 14, but that pass errant, and now here comes blue back the other way. They've got numbers. On the near side, it's Alicia Palmer. Palmer steps into the middle. Palmer, a look from out far, and that's going to be knocked down by the keeper. And a good strike, especially from that distance. That had height, and that was on target too, but didn't trouble the keeper, Emily Griffiths, too much. It's Griffiths with it now. To the far side, it's Zoe Tessier. Back to Shibang. Shibang, a good move around her counterpart. Finds Carrington Newhook. Newhook plays it back to Kamayer. Kamayer up to the midfield. Working with it was Chatha. Her pass intercepted by Rickards. And now back the other way comes blue. Great physical effort here. Comes Tessa Langilan. Around the outside, looking for the long strike, and that's going to be well wide of its mark. Emily Griffiths now has a goal kick. We're nearing the end of the first half of the match here. Still 1-0 in favor of Orange off the finish by Bertini. But especially since the substitutions, blue has really stepped up their offense. Nice read by the defender, plays it back to Griffiths. Now over to Shibang. Shibang's pass can't be received, and that's going to go out of play for a blue throw-in. That's launched well in, but Shibang first to the throw and rewarded with the ball. And she's had an excellent game so far. Sets up her CDM, Alyssa Falk. Falk, a long pass up the mid, going to be intercepted by Blue. And I'll say that it went out of play over right near the center line mark. So it will be a throw here for Blue. Taking it's Karis Johnson. Johnson launches that in. And that's a nice throw right to the cleat of her attacking mid. And it's going to be stolen here. Great play by Blue and stolen right back there. And you love to see that, a defender that never gives up on the play. I believe from here that's Zoe Tessier. And indeed it is. And that's what you want to see from players. You're allowed to make mistakes, you're allowed to get beaten to the ball, but you're not allowed to give up afterwards. That's a prime example of why you don't give up. Zoe Tessier, she was beaten once, not going to be beaten again. Races back, shuts the play down, and now it's Orange taking it the other direction. Danny Kea. The throw lands on Melia Franco. She'll play it back. Now here comes Orange 105. Good chance here. JC Dudlett sends a through ball. Orange 74 is alone. Scores! Brilliant finish there by Alyssa Falk. And that's going to be a 2-0 lead. And Falk, excellent job to stay calm. Knew she had a couple steps on the nearest defender. Picked her mark. Didn't miss from there. And Falk's made this 2-0. But it was another great feed for JC Dudlett. Currently definitely the unsung hero here for Orange, as she has had the primary assist on both of these Orange goals so far. And so great plays there by the striker for Orange, JC Dudlett, 2026 grad in the BCSPL. So 2-0 now for Orange, and thus far it's a very similar story to last game. A big tackle there as one of the Blue players crashing hard to the ground, and you could tell she went down hard, a little slow to get up there. And the referee is going to go make sure that she's all right. And it looks like a clean tackle going for the ball, but even a clean tackle can result in players getting hurt. And the athletic trainer going to rush out to check. I'm afraid I can't tell as she's lying on the number who that is. And I'll make it known the second I know myself. And as we were, I believe, moments away from the halfway mark of the match anyways, I believe they are going to call this the half right here. And sure enough, they will. So that will be the half. At the end of the first half, Orange leading 2-0. Very similar to last game. But Blue looking to make the comeback. I think they have had some excellent opportunities, but just have been shut down. I think Orange has some really excellent defenders. I've been very impressed with Ketsia Shibang. Like every time the ball is near her, she has been able to shut things down. Trainer and referee still out with the player that went hard. It looks like she's massaging that left side of hers, whether that's the left leg or the left hip. So we will take a short break here from Newton Athletic Park in Surrey. Don't go anywhere, as the second half of this game will be in just a few minutes. And good news to report, as the injured player is able to get up and walk off the pitch under her own strength, under her own volition. So that's always a great sign. She should be all right. And still, unfortunately, that number is blocked from my view. But either way, it does seem like she's all right, so we will take a short break here from Newton Athletic Park. You are watching the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark, and we'll be back in less than 5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back, everyone, to beautiful Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. Day one of the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. We're halfway through Game 2 here. Currently a score of 2-0 in favor of the team in orange. We've gotten a goaltender switch up as, of course, last half with Griffiths and Agnesini. In this half, it will be Sophia Corus on the left side and Isabella Arano on the right. And I believe at this point we have now seen at least one appearance for every goaltender in this combine, and indeed, I've double-checked that is in fact the case. So we'll start to learn their habits and pitfalls as the players will also try and pick apart what makes each goaltender unique. Orange started with the ball on last half, so it will be Blues possession first here. Starting with it will be Natasha Everett. And Everett gets the ball from the official now, so we should just be mere moments from kickoff. And here we are. Everett plays it back to her defense, and we are away. Blue looking to dig themselves out of the 2-goal hole they find themselves in. Amina Phillips on the near side. Connects with Everett. Good move. Nice job by Orange number 3 to get in front of that pass. Zoe Tessier now plays it back to the middle. It's Angelina Bertini, the initial goal scorer. Sends a long pass up the right side, and that's an excellent through ball by Bertini. Racing onto it there is Orange number 14, and she's going to be rewarded with the throw-in. Here is Osell. The throw. Going to connect with Emma Kluth. Kluth plays it back to Orange 32. Here comes Franco looking for the shot, and that's going to hit Blue defender in front. Be another throw, and I'll say it clipped off of Orange last, so it will be a Blue throw. That gets about 20 feet up the pitch before being knocked out again by Orange, so rinse and repeat on that throw-in. Lands straight into the middle of that pack of players. Orange comes away with it. Working with it was Isabel Kerrigan, going to be stolen by Blue and just as quickly knocked out of play there by Angelina Bertini. Blue, another throw-in as they inch their way up the pitch here. Ball going to be stolen there by Amber Chatha. Knocked out of play this time by Blue, so it's going to be an Orange throw. Launched up the pitch. As the two teams continue to trade possession, a lot of physical battles happening there, especially right after the throw-in. Orange 32, Malia Franco works with it now. Franco, her pass intercepted. Now back comes Blue. That'll be stolen right back. Good read on the play there by Orange, and almost a dangerous pass as it goes back to the defender, but running onto that one was Natasha Everett. Nearly caused quite the commotion there in the offensive zone. Blue trying to stabilize Amina Phillips. Trying to make moves around Orange 7, and Amina Phillips comes out on top. Nice pass by Phillips, and that's going to be chipped up here now to Natasha Everett. Everett going to play that back to Megan McDonald, but that bounced up and clipped her in the shoulder, so that is going to change possession to Orange. Some good individual efforts here from Blue, but still have yet to really get past the 2/3 mark of the pitch as Orange really shutting things down to their own end. Long through ball by Angelina Bertini. That's going to land right on one of her strikers. Playing it back to the mid, 62, Isabel Kerrigan. CDM plays it back to the defense, and then that long ball going to be raced for here by Blue and narrowly held in. Kicks it out for the throw-in as opposed to the corner kick. Racing in to take that on the far side, Danny Cow on the throw-in. And this time it will be knocked out, and I believe that was Blue who touched it last, so this should be a corner kick for Orange. And sure enough, it will be, and this is the first corner kick we've seen for Orange so far this game. Racing into the box, the last two corner kicks have both looked quite dangerous, but none have resulted in goals as of yet. Header opportunity here, both teams looking for it. Blue got the initial contact, but Orange comes away with the ball. Plays it back to 62, now Isabel Kerrigan fakes the shot, twirls away from her defender. Good job by Kerrigan, kept calm, maintained possession, played it back to the defense. Zoe Tessier now over to the far side. Streaking in, looking for another centering pass just at the goal line. Sends it in front, looking for her counterpart, 24. Couldn't connect. Now it's going to be Kerrigan with it again. Kerrigan, nice move around the defenders. Kerrigan still has it. Going to drop it back to Addison Bailey. Bailey has Natasha Everett right on her. Good move by Bailey. Gets around the defender, sets up her man in front. 14, looks for the shot, and just couldn't quite connect there. As looking for that chance was Ava Ella Osell, and it was a great setup, and no fault there to Osell. Got a good look, but the defender in front denies that shot from ever reaching the goalkeeper. Blue will be rewarded with possession there, so a good couple of minutes back-to-back there for Orange. Some good chances, and I really liked some of the possession there by Orange's CDM, Isabel Kerrigan. Thought just really stayed calm there. Player for the Vancouver Island Wave. And I always like it when midfielders are not afraid to move the ball however it needs to be moved. If you have to lose, 20 feet of the pitch to maintain a solid, strong possession, so be it. Better than panicking and trying to play it up the pitch for no gain whatsoever. 141 Bertini. Now to the far side. Connects with Chatha. That's going to be played up the pitch. Blue take it. Now back to the goalkeeper, Chorus. Brought right back up by Blue. Again, just another through ball shut down. Orange so strong in their own midfield as Danny Kao blocks that pass, and Kao still working with it. We've seen a couple great individual efforts from Kao. Of course, you think back to that play earlier where she deked through about 5 people before getting that shot off. Now 136, Megan McDonald. Her pass just out of reach of her teammate there, 37. So Orange rewarded with a throw. Zoe Tessier. On the near side, chooses the safe option. Going to send it back to Addison Bailey. Bailey, long kick up the pitch. Right at the midway mark, headed forward by Sophie Postlethwaite. And trying to run onto that through ball there was Emma Kluth, the striker. Couldn't connect there, but Orange, not out of the danger zone. Our Blue is working with it, Malia Franco. Franco on the far side, drop pass at the top of the box, looking for the finish was Orange 62, but had a defender right on her there was Isabel Kerrigan, and just didn't get all the power on that shot that she was looking for. It was dead accurate, but not a particularly troubling save there for Chorus. Here is Megan McDonald. Her pass winds up on the foot of Gurneet Gill. And Gill can't hang on to it as 62 will steal. Long pass up in front. Again intended as a through ball for Emma Kluth, but just too far in front. Knocking that down is Megan McDonald now to the near side. Gurneet Gill. Gill spins away from Tessier. Gill doing a good job to hang on through 2 Orange forecheckers. That's brought up the pitch, and a very dangerous look there as Blue too. Natasha Everett managed to just sneak right behind the defender. Defender never even knew that she was there, and a good read by the goaltender to come out and challenge. Now back the other way with speed as Orange. Here comes number 7, Daniela Sprower. Sprower stops up down low, looking to cut up to the top of the box. That pass took a deflection, but maintains on Sophie Postlethwaite. Now back to Sprower. She's going to be pickpocketed there. Nice move by Amina Phillips, but can't hang on to the ball, and that's going to be an Orange throw. Zoe Tessier to take it. She'll launch that up ahead to Sophie Postlethwaite. Postlethwaite's pass. That's going to be picked off. Gurneet Gill sends a long pass up ahead, trying to connect with Natasha Everett. She's right there, but just one step ahead was Angelina Bertini. Now a chance. The finish just wide there. Great look for blue 160, Raina Lally. And that was put just a matter of about a foot wide on the left-hand side. And Isabella Arano ready to dive for that, but didn't need to on that occasion. And definitely one of Blue's best chances of the games yet, but we still have yet to see anyone in a blue shirt score so far today, as it's been all orange all the time. Zoe Tessier. Long pass up the pitch. That's going to be knocked down and brought up here. Good moves by blue 133, Stella Rose. Stella Rose connects that pass to Freya Miller. Miller forced to play that back to the defender, number 12, Megan Ferguson. Ferguson's pass, that'll go straight out of play. Didn't reach its intended target. Orange gets a throw. Brought up by Osell. Osell connects with Emma Kluth. Sends that up for Daniela Sprower, trying to make a move, and at the last moment shut down there by blue. Now Gill on the near side. Challenged by Tessier, and Tessier comes away with it. Nice defensive effort there by Zoe Tessier, the Coastal FC player. Tessier, a long throw, immediately going to be headed right back out of play. And a nice aggressive defensive step up there by Stella Rose. So we'll repeat that throw in, but a little further back where it started after we got some more substitutions, as we've now hit the halfway mark of the second half, and time really ticking now if Blue wants to make this comeback. Just 15 minutes left to score twice. And my apologies there. The keepers are reversed to what I have right here. So Agnesini is actually on the left side and Griffiths is on the right. My apologies to everyone. In this half, it's going to be Arano on the left and Chorus on the right. So my apologies to those viewers at home. Now Blue, good chance, struck out in front. And I can safely tell you now that Sophia Chorus diving to make that save. And made the save she will. Throws it over to the near side. Back to the keeper. Now Orange 80 plays that up the pitch. Shebang connects with KO, and KO sends it right back to Shebang. A little bit of give and go there between those two defenders. Shebang makes a nice move. Gets it across center half, but Blue does a good job to pickpocket Orange 105. Dudlets couldn't quite hang on, and now back comes Blue. Might be a good chance here on the outside, cutting in. Here comes the finish, and didn't get the power she was looking for. Head to the sky after that one. It was a great chance. Just unable to be buried there. I believe that was Raina Lally with that opportunity. And back comes Blue again. Speed on the wings seems to be Blue's strength, but Orange so strong down the middle. Blue just can't quite get the final touches they're looking for, and sure enough on that occasion, taking out the Orange defender will result in a kick the other direction. Brought up the pitch. Orange 7, a nice one touch. That's Daniela Sprower out in front. Sprower all alone, shoots, she scores! Daniela Sprower, a wonderful give and go out in front of the defense, sets her up all by herself. She was 3 feet removed from the nearest defender and not going to make a mistake from there. Goaltender came out to challenge, but not a whole lot you can ask your goalie to do in that situation. And sure enough, Daniela Sprower has opened up a 3-0 lead for Orange. And this really does seem to be rinsing and repeating the last game, which of course finished 3-0 Orange. So a goal either side would change it from being the exact same score, and Blue looking to change that now. Stopping up is Tessa Langilan. Over to the far side. Another chance here. Out in front and a diving save. Great job there by Sofia Koris. Gets the gloves to it. Just a really wonderful job. Another shutdown there, as I believe it was a second chance by Lally on that far side. And just a great setup, but not a whole lot of power on those finishes. And it's giving Koris time to get down and make those saves. Excellent tackle there by Shibang. Completely shuts down that in its tracks. That tackle was as clean as a whistle and got the ball to Tessier. Now Orange 105, JC Dudlitz. She's had a great game as well. Sets up 74. Now to the outside. Through ball right back in front for Dudlitz. And coming out to challenge is the keeper, Arano. Great read on that play as she shuts it down. And that's exactly what I was talking about earlier, where it's one of the biggest skills of goalkeeping is knowing when you can come out and challenge. And that was a great read. I mean, that was about half a second to make that split-second decision. And she made the right one and likely saved her team a goal there. Zoe Tessier sends it to the middle, connects with Alyssa Falk. Now bringing it up the pitch is Danny Kao. We've seen her go through several defenders before, and she got through a few, but eventually was shut down. And now it's Ketsia Shibang. Her pass can be blocked by Lily Yesowick. And Yesowick up to the far side. Now here comes Lally with speed. We've seen Lally absolutely racing up the field, and she's got so again with space. Lally around the defender, just the keeper left, and another brilliant stop. You can hear the applause in the crowd from there. What a great job by Sofia Koris coming out to challenge that. Does a great job getting in front of Lally, and you saw Lally react to the keeper challenging at the last moment there. Tried to get it up over top. Koris gets the gloves, shuts the door on that, off of what might be the best save so far today. A great opportunity for Blue to get the first goal for any Blue team yet today, but again, just shut down by some terrific goalkeeping. Blue 42, Lily Yesowick. Sends that up to Lally. Raina Lally with it on the outside. Now another through ball. Blue has numbers, looking for the cross. Here's the finish! Scores! That's top shelf. And that's, I believe, Blue 38, and indeed it is. Alicia Palmer coming away with that. 2026 grad of Fusion FC. And what a perfect finish. The first Blue goal for any team in Blue yet today. And that really was just a picture-perfect goal. Top right-hand corner. And that almost looked like a practice drill shot right where you hang those targets. It was so perfectly placed. Still might be a little too late as Blue down by 2 with just 10 minutes remaining in this game, but you got to start with one, and that's the one they've been looking for. Back the other way, Orange looking to answer quickly. Nice feed by Daniela Sprower back to her midfield, but it's going to be stolen here by the Blue defense. A stretch pass there by Stella Rose was picked off by Orange. And now working with it's Alyssa Falk. Falk connects with Newhook. Carrington Newhook, that pass found her mark, but quickly knocked out of play here by Blue, so it's going to be a throw-in for Danny Kao. Here is Kao. Going to launch that ball up ahead, and no one from Orange able to receive it. It'll trickle harmlessly out of bounds, and a chance for Blue's netminder to send that all the way back the other direction. Arano calmly plays it to her defense. Now to the near side. Karis Johnson launches it up the pitch. That pass going to be picked off here. Addison Kamayer. Kamayer battling for it, but a battle that's going to be won by Tessa Langjilen. A physical battle in the midfield there. Going to be narrowly won out there by Orange 13. Now Lily Yesowick to the far side. Brought up the midfield. And now Lally, another chance on the outside. Lally to the front of the net, the finish. And I believe the goaltender got just a piece of it. I think the shot might have been going wide anyways, but you still want your goaltender to get as much of it as you can. And sure enough, as the goaltender did get a glove to that, it will be a goal kick here. A chance for Blue to possibly make what would be an incredibly stellar comeback. If they're able to capitalize on this opportunity, they'll have 8 more minutes to get a goal to tie this up. Crossed in. A nice header there by Orange 80. Ketsia Shibang gets to it and knocks it clear out of the danger zone. Blue 130. Hristoki plays it to the middle, and the pass bobbled initially, but a good job to win it right back. And now Stella Rose has to go chase. Back to the keeper. Here comes Blue, long pass up to the left side, running for it now. So I believe Alicia Palmer cuts across. Here's the shot, and that's going to go right onto the goaltender. A great try there by the lone Blue goal scorer, Alicia Palmer, for Fusion FC. We knew she's got quite the finish. We saw it once before, but couldn't get all the power she was looking for on that occasion. '74's pass can be picked off as Blue brings it back to the center of the pitch. Now to the near side, running to keep that in. Tessa Langjilan does a good job to keep it in, and then the defender plays it up. Here's 42, Lilia Sowick to the front of the net, and running out to dive challenge that, Sophia Chorus. And both goaltenders have done a really excellent job this match. I think that they both really have an excellent gauge of when to challenge. We haven't seen any costly mistakes from a keeper yet today. And of course, because we're cycling the same keepers, if they continue these great instincts, we might not see one at all. Chorus going to be able to connect there with Zoe Tessier. Tessier forced to play that back to Kamayer. Kamayer up to Falk. And Falk leaves for Ketsia Shibang. Shibang carries it up. Her pass going to be intercepted. Now back comes Blue with numbers and speed around the outside. Great opportunity here. Looking for the finish. Going to drop pass. The shot scores! And what a setup. The finish is going to be Tessa Langjilan, but what a setup that was in front. Unfortunately, just the way that the players are angled over on that far side, it's nigh impossible to see the number on who that was, but the finish will be Langjilan, and Blue gets another goal late in this one. And what looked about 15 minutes ago to be a near impossible comeback is now starting to look very possible. There's 5 minutes left in this game. Blues down by just a goal. You know they'd be very happy to escape with a draw after going down 3-0. But Orange not looking to let that happen easily. Alyssa Falk trying to set up Malia Franco. Defender going to win that foot race. Malia Franco still right on top of the defense. Battling for it and winning it is Danny Kao. Nice move by Kao. Gets around another player. Leaves it for Alyssa Falk. Now to Orange 52, it's Amber Chanta. Chanta drops it back to 7. Good look here. Daniela Sprower just over top of the net. Had the goaltender reaching for that one. And Blue narrowly escapes, conceding another. To the defense. Now the far winger. Knocked down, almost intercepted there by Alyssa Falk. Good job to win it back was Blue, but Orange finds it. Now coming away, Orange 52. Amber Chatha looking for the shot. And that shot, she took it, and she took it with power, but right off the Blue defense all the way back to Shibang. Shebang racing up the field, taken down, manages to get back up and win the ball. Now finds Orange 7. Drop pass to Shebang. Shebang connects with Carrington Newhook. Newhook lost it for a moment, trying to battle to win it right back, and sure enough, Newhook has it now. The player that was taken down will draw a kick, and just outside the box, this is a really great chance for Orange. That's going to be taken here by JC Dudlitz. She's already got 2 assists, looking to add to it. You see Blue forming the wall in front. This is a great opportunity for Orange. JC Dudlitz. Referee moving the wall back a couple feet from the top of the box. Here it is, whistle's blown, we're ready for the kick. Winding up, JC Dudlitz lets it go! Just over top of the net. A great look there for Dudlitz, did not miss by much. But even a little is all it takes in the wonderful sport of soccer. It's going to allow another kick here from Arano. To the near side, Tessa Langilan. Langilan plays it back to the defense. Just a couple minutes remaining in this match. 1 or 2 last chances, and no, that will in fact do it right here. And what an almost comeback there by Blue. I mean, 15 minutes left in the game, down by 3. You don't expect them to make it as close as they did. What a match played by everyone. Final score, 3-2 in favor of Orange. The goal scorers for Orange, Daniela Sprower, Alyssa Falk, and Angelina Bertini. Back the other way for Blue, Tessa Langilan and Alicia Palmer. And some excellent soccer played by multiple different players. I think if I was to nominate one player of the match, I think honestly I would have to go with the defender Ketsia Shebang. As I just think that when you think about defenders, you want consistency, you want lack of mistakes, you want calm under pressure, and that's exactly what she was all match. Did a great job of transitioning that ball up the pitch while shutting down plays on for Blues offense. So great job by her. I'll nominate her as my player of the match, but there's many you could pick from, as that was an excellent game of soccer all around. And so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about a few short minutes here. Kickoff for the next one should start in about 3 or 4 minutes. So once again, you are watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I am Zach Clark, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty of action left here from Newton Athletic Park. And welcome back, everybody, to the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series here at Newton Athletic Park. We are now kickoff between Team 1 and Team 5. Blue getting first possession. 123 going to come away with it. It's Alexa Cargill up the right side. Cargill with speed. Looking to try to cross it in. Shut down at the last possible second there. And straight out of play by 116. That's Fisher Credo. And so that's going to allow Blue an early possession to take it right back. And early on, of course, we saw Team 1 once already. They were the subject of a 3-0 loss, although if you watched that game, you will know that it was much closer than the scoreboard would suggest. And this team is still one to be feared. Knocked down, brought back to the defense. 91 can't quite hang on to it. Charlotte McIntyre pickpocketed, but good job by Anna Plant to win it right back. It was Anna Plant, the CDM for Team 1, whose play I quite liked earlier. She's not afraid to get as low as she needs to. You'll notice she's very mobile on the pitch. Defender signaling for her CDM to come back. Fakes a move, then makes a move. Nifty little move there by Blue number 91, Charlotte McIntyre. Feeds that all the way up the pitch. On the outside, Vivanco looks to make a move out center and shut down at the last moment. Good look for Vivanco, who had a couple good looks earlier, but don't think registered any shots on goal. Now back the other way coming Orange. '61 looking for that through ball out to challenge and can't quite find it. It's going to come out of her net. Jamie Van Shagen shutting that one right down. Back and forth possession in the midfield. Finally coming out steadily with it, Nia Clarkston. Clarkston's pass picked off. Here comes Orange. Back the other way, number 10, Boulard. Now to the outside, it's number 16, Clara Fisher-Credo. Just unable to hang on as Blue on an aggressive back check, able to knock it off. Now number 97, here's Caroline Sear. Sear unable to make a move around Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Schwartzberg fakes the outside on Sear, doubles back. Schwartzberg connects to the middle, Ella Gladders. Gladders looks for the pass. She's checked right off the ball. That's going to allow Orange to come away with it. Here's Kaylee Lindstrom. Lindstrom looks for that through ball, almost connected. That would have completely set up Orange 50 off to the races, but Jamie Armstrong couldn't quite receive that pass as the defender got just enough of it to redirect it. Now here comes Blue. Sent up the pitch, 124, trying to battle for it. Orange 30 has to be careful. And indeed she is. Jakubec does a great job. Not panic under the pressure of the offense from Blue there. Spins away from the attacker, gets it up the pitch. Now Lindstrom sets it up in front. Great chance, 116 around the keeper. Can she find the finish at a tight angle? No, the keeper gets back in time. Still with it, just outside. Great save. And an excellent chance in front there for Clara Fisher-Credo. But a wonderful job coming out to challenge that was Amlali Griffiths. And what a save there by Griffiths. Trying to go between the legs was Fisher-Credo. And Griffiths just in time shuts the door. She made that save with the inside of her left knee. And it bounces out for a corner kick. So not out of danger here are Blue, but completely bailed out by Amali Griffiths there. The corner kick knocked back out to the outside. Orange maintained possession. Looking to cut in front was 135, but she's shut down. Now brought the other way. Here comes Blue with speed. Speed, but not numbers. A 2-on-6 here for Blue. Still might be able to get a chance off. Cutting out in front. Here comes the shot. Fakes it, then takes it. And a good job by the defender to block it. I really liked the fake stutter step there by, I believe that was Lauren Alexson. Got the defender going down, but a good job to get back up and make the stop anyways. Chances at both ends, although undeniably Orange with the best chance of the match so far off the foot of Fisher Credo, the 5'5" striker from Fusion FC. Throw in by Blue. A great reception there by Blue 124. That's Vivanco. Vivanco plays it to the outside for Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Schwartzberg has space. Steps around 10. Now a long shot from the outside by Schwartzberg. And especially from that distance, that really did not miss by much. But the goalkeeper Van Shagen not tested on that occasion. Van Shagen plays it to her defenders, going to the outside. Vanessa Lee. Couldn't quite keep it in, so that's going to be a Blue throw. Launching it up the pitch. The throw, we're going to get it right back. Long cross attempt. Trying to connect with Alexa Cargill in front, but that's going to be stopped by the defense. Blue 91 makes a nice move. Or pardon me, that's 81 Ella Gladders. And now to the near side. Here's Layla Raffo. Raffo, a nice move. Looks for the shot. And not a whole lot of power. Doesn't really trouble Van Shagen on that one. Although it was a good move to get herself into a shooting position to get the shot off at all. Now back comes Orange. Since that chance for Fisher Credo, we haven't seen a lot of offense from them. And Fisher Credo, a nice move, steps around Raffo. Fisher Credo on the near side. Trying to cut into the middle. Fisher Credo lets it go, and that's going to go just wide. And another brilliant effort there by Clara Fisher Credo, showing why she is so dangerous. Had that amazing opportunity earlier, and another good look for her there. Just couldn't quite connect with the goal. Griffiths. Long kick, going to go straight out of play. So Orange gets the throw, taking it to Vanessa Lee. Lee finds Silcock. And unable to do anything with that pass as Blue shuts it down in its tracks. Here's Alexa Cargill. Cargill trying to beat the defender on the outside, but a nice move there by Orange 89. Going to win it right back. That's Isla Douglas. Pass fed out the pitch. Good move here by Fisher Credo. Steps around the defender, and another chance for Fisher Credo. In the top of the box now, on the outside, looking to cross it in. And a great defensive read blocked that pass. Fisher Credo doesn't let it escape the box. The second attempt does find its way out to Orange 89. Blue intercepts that pass. Up the pitch, stopping and turning is Schwartzberg. Schwartzberg. Pass to the near side. Good turn. Right down the midfield. Finds Cargill. Cargill couldn't hang on to that. Orange takes it. And a lead feed here for 89. Here's Isla Douglas. Makes a nice move around the defender. Connects with her midfield. Now Orange 101 looks to take it in. Kaylee Lindstrom, and the shot ends up going well wide. I think Orange definitely trying to test Griffiths a bit more, as still that one shot on goal was the excellent chance from Fisher Credo, but you want to see if they're shooting from there, got to at least try to make sure you're getting close to the mark. Long pass up the pitch, going to be immediately knocked out of play by Mackenzie Billen. For another Blue throw. Launching that up the pitch. Initially blocked by Orange, and coming away with it's Vanessa Lee. Lee dropped that back to Avery Weber. And it's Weber controlling it now. Weber finds Kaylee Lindstrom. Lindstrom trying to set up a through ball there for Fisher Credo, and had that connected, should have been home free, but too many defenders in the way. I don't think that was getting through in very many opportunities. Corinne Sear plays that back to Chloe Jakubich. Now Fisher Credo. It's her turn to set up a through ball. She's trying to connect with Mackenzie Billen and running onto it. You got to respect the effort there, but just couldn't find it. Pardon me, that's Jamie Armstrong who was running after that one. And close, but no cigar. Now on the far wing for Blue. Working with it's Devin Bristow. Bristow launches that up the pitch, but that's going to be quickly picked off by Corrine Sear. She'll send it up ahead. Now Orange 101 with a look. Kaylee Lundstrom. Top of the box. Lundstrom fakes the shot, plays it to the outside. Good composure by Orange. Doesn't take the shot from an unnecessary place. As I say that, a long attempt comes in from Vanessa Lee. It's blocked, but Orange maintained the ball. Sear back for Lundstrom. Drops it to Sear. Sear with some room to work with. Trying to dangle around 81. Sear sends it in front, and that is going to be picked off by the Blue defense. Sear another chance, this time to the near side. Fisher Credo, we've seen many chances from her, and the ball going to be knocked out of play by Blue to Layla Raffo. So it will be another corner kick. As I've said before, we've seen many dangerous opportunities off these corners so far today, but still have yet to see anything register the back of the net. Here it comes. Curling it in right in front. Great chance for Orange. They score! And it's a beautiful finish. Finally, a corner kick is going to lead to a goal. And that's Sehej Bular taking the back of the net off that one. And you got to give credit to Blue. They blocked the initial attempt, blocked the second attempt. But Bular, one of the very few 2029 grads in this game, manages to find the back of the net. As she's a center attacking mid for Coastal FC. And I believe she's the first 2029 grad to have a goal today. And indeed, that's a fact I can confirm. So well done to Sehej Bular. Opens up the scoring for Orange yet again. And we still have yet to see a Blue team have a lead at any point in today's games. Fisher Credo couldn't hang on to that ball as Layla Raffo takes it. Raffo's pass, pickpocketed off by Chloe Jacobek. Now Corrine Sear. Over to the far side. Running onto it's Vanessa Lee. And Vanessa Lee just couldn't quite catch that ball in time, so Blue will come away with it. That's going to be a goal kick, unless I think that will be the halfway mark here. Or no, it's the half of the half, if you will. So it's time for us to make some substitutions here. As I believe it's 5 subs at the half of each half. And especially in heat like today, it's good to keep the players constantly substituting and constantly rested. So still the lone goal scored there by Sehej Bular, the center forward for Orange, off of a goal kick. The first goal kick, or corner kick rather, sorry. The first corner kick conversion we have seen today. I believe we've seen about 6 of them so far, and that's easily the most successful one. Once again, this is the second game of the day for the FTF Canada Vancouver Girls Summer Series, or third game of the day, rather. And we've got a long schedule here, running games from 9 to 5, both today and tomorrow for the Summer Combine Series. And as players get ready to take the pitch once more, we've got the substitutions done. And of course, Blue still has a goal kick here. Here's Griffiths with it in her box. Feeds her defender. Now over to the near side. Blue 71. Drops it back to Blue 2, and that's going to be launched up the pitch. Will it be able to be kept in? And narrowly deemed to be not. I thought there was a chance that stayed on the line, but much better view of it than I've got up here as the referee, and he'll deem it an Orange throw. Fisher Credo couldn't hang on to that, and this one will certainly be a Blue throw, taken by Layla Raffo. Raffo launches that up the field. Going to be blocked and sent right back by Isla Douglas. Douglas's pass was initially intercepted by Blue, but they sent it straight out of play, so Douglas gets another chance, this time on the throw. Sent far up ahead, pretty much stays right on the line, and that's a beautiful play there by Orange 187. Here comes Silcock on the outside, and that will ricochet off the defender and go out of play for another corner kick. So we saw what happened on the last one. Orange very much hoping for a repeat of that result. And a nice play there by Elsie Silcock, forcing the defender to take that out of bounds for the corner. And interestingly enough, a very different setup for both these teams than we saw in the last corner kick, despite it being from the same side. That curls in right in front. The goalkeeper diving. Griffith's got a glove to that. Excellent athleticism demonstrated there. Blue stopping up at the midfield, allowing their forwards to get back up the pitch after that corner. Stop up, nice little move there by, I believe, that was Miyuki Liopki. And now Orange maintain possession. 2:21, Katie Musselman. Musselman sends that pass far up the field, but out of range of her strikers, so that will be Griffiths collecting the ball and leaving for her defenders. Quick on the forechecks, Elsie Silcock. Silcock, nice job, going to force a turnover as Katie Musselman intercepts the pass. And Musselman does a great job, bullies her way through two Blue defenders. Musselman connects it back to Donna Daru. And Daru forced to take it just out of bounds, so that will be a Blue throw. Good defending by Blue after some nice plays by Musselman and Silcock. Kicked right out into center. Dangerous opportunity here. Fisher Credo looking for the shot. Drops it back. Top of the box. Looking for that finish. Does anyone on the team? Gozal has a look. Gozal in front, and just before she could get a leg to it, that's booted all the way up the field there by the Blue defense. Running for that quickly is 174, Morgan Caveza. Fighting for it on the outside, Blue wins the ball. Long through attempt, trying to connect to the wing mids. Just ahead of the play there is Katie Musselman. Good job by her to force that to the outside, and does a great job to not even touch the ball. And of course, that's just another prime example of a good physical soccer play as she steps in front of the attacking line for the forward. So the forward never got a touch on it, but Katie Musselman didn't have to touch it either, so it's a goal kick. Some give and go here. Musselman going to play that up ahead to Donna Daru, and that's knocked out of bounds off of a Blue foot last, so it will be a throw here for Daru. Played up ahead, received by Silcock. Silcock knocks that over to the center for Gozal. And Gozal just can't hang on. Too many defenders around her. Now back the other way comes Blue. Making moves there was Kiana Kempston. Up to the left side, now out in front. Here's Mains Tarrant. Mains Tarrant stops up from the defensive check. Finds that back to Kiana Kempston. Trying to connect with Caron again, just can't quite get that pass through. As you see, Orange is really bunched up to defend the mid here. When you notice, they really like to come in from the wings, pincer into the middle. And it seems to be working out for them, but something Blue could potentially exploit if they can keep their wingers to the outside. They'll have a lot of room to work with. Draw the Orange into the middle, then send it back out. That pass intercepted by Isla Douglas. Having to be careful as Mains Tarrant's right on top of her, but Chloe Jakuba keeps calm, plays it back to her netminder. That'll be played back up to center for Fisher Credo. Now here comes Elsie Silcock on the left side. Silcock looks to cut through center, gets around one defender and can't quite beat the other, as played back to the keeper there by Cadence O'Dwyer. Emily Griffiths launches that up the field. That's a great goal kick, leading right into the striker. Here comes Blue 110 up the pitch. Might get the chance off. 110, the finish. Goalie got a touch. It's rolling, and right on the line. What a stop. Couldn't tell if that was in or not, as that was as close as they come. But Jamie Van Shagen, quite literally on the goal line, makes that stop. And I mean, what an individual effort that was by Lauren Alexson on the blue side to be able to get that shot off and beat the keeper initially on the first shot. But no quit there for Jamie Van Shagen as she gets right back up, runs to it, dives on the goal line, and keeps that out. That's as close as they come. Now a chance for Orange the other direction. Working with it, Tyler Douglas. That ball picked off just before Madeline Morin could get the shot off. Now 185, Naomi Gozal in front, spins off the first defender. Second one comes back, gets the ball away. Here's Blue 121. It's Mira Dillon, launches that pass up ahead. Good potential opportunity here, and again, Van Shagen just a one step ahead of Lauren Alexson, who's had several good opportunities. It looked like she might get another one there, but Jamie Van Shagen, confident, comes out to challenge. It's very hard to judge who's been the best goaltender so far today, as they have all four of them have made some spectacular decisions and spectacular saves. Some give and go here, finally collected. Brought up by Fisher Credo. She'll send that to the far side. It's Donna Daru up the right wing. Looking for the centering pass. Donna Daru connects with 214 in front. No finish comes through as the defender's right on top. And then a long strike from well outside the box. Sails about a meter above the net. It's going to steady it for Griffiths. Played back to Griffiths. And there's only a couple minutes at most left in this half. So both teams just trying to survive to the next half without conceding another goal. Orange going to steal down low. Played out to 185. Good chance here. Back to 221. It's Musselman. Musselman in front. 187. Elsie Silcock just above the net. What a chance there. And very, very close on that finish. That did not miss by much. Elsie Silcock, she's had a couple looks today, but I think that was probably her best one yet. The striker from Burnaby FC. Griffiths gets a chance to kick now. Sent over to the left wing, brought back to the left back. Now here is Blues left wing, Devin Bristow. Up to the far side. Here's a chance. Mains Tarond lets it fly, and that's going to go just wide. A good strike attempt there, but off the left foot on the left side. Put too much spin on it, and that curls way out. And I believe that's going to be a throw-in, as it didn't quite go past the goal line. And no, it will be a goal kick, as it did make its way past the goal line just about. And left for the defense. On the near side, battling for it, it's Fisher Credo and Raffo. Fisher Credo cuts down to the middle. Great individual effort there by Fisher Credo. Gets through three people, but the fourth proves too much to handle as Brooklyn Schwartzberg steals the ball off her. Nice spinorama there by Orange 174. Juked the first defender, just couldn't quite get past the second, but some nice footwork there by the center back Morgan Caveza. Griffiths gets it back again. And stolen right in front by 214. Great chance, and goes right to Griffiths. I don't think Madeline Morin was expecting to get that ball as the defender ends up sending it straight to her foot, and that's going to be the half right there, and the last chance before the half, one of the best we've seen all game, but Morin stymied by Griffiths, who had a fantastic half, and as did Jamie Van Schaken, both netminders proving they're worth their salt. And so we will take a little break here from the Newton Athletic Park here in Surrey. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with the second half of this game. Keepers coming in will be Agnesini versus Chorus. So thank you very much for tuning in. You are watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series here. Day 1. Day 2, of course, will be tomorrow. I'm Zach Clark, and don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the second half of this game in less than 5 minutes' time. Welcome back, everybody, to Newton Athletic Park here in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia for the second half of game between Team 1 and Team 5 here. Currently, the lone goal coming from Sahej Bular, the 1-0 lead for the team in orange. And it continues the trend that we're seeing today of no team in blue has yet held the lead. Of course, last game, blue very nearly made a 3-0 comeback in just 15 minutes, but fell just short. And so blue team this time looking to become the first one that has successfully made the comeback. However, Orange will start with possession, as standing at center there is Jamie Armstrong, ready to kick off whenever the linesmen and officials give her the go-ahead. Goaltenders for this second half are Sofia Chorus for Blue, and for Orange, it's Evia Agnesini. So of course, we will continue rotating goaltenders throughout the halves, as we've got 4 talented keepers here. We'll get to see a lot of those names: Van Shagen, Griffiths, Arano, Chorus, and Agnesini. Early possession here for Orange. 135 has it on the near side. It's Vanessa Lee. Her pass going to be picked off back the other way. Here comes Nia Clarkston. Clarkston trying to win the ball back, but can't beat out Orange 97, Corinne Sear. Stretch pass was looking for the winger, Donna DeRue, but can't find DeRue on that occasion. And the ball will be sent out of play by Blue for a throw-in. Fought for and won there. A nice little header by Nia Clarkston. But Orange able to win possession right back. Through ball was looking for Vanessa Lee. Can't quite find her. But Blue forced to play that out. And that's unfortunate, as they were just about a half foot away from being awarded a goal kick there. But instead, it will be a low down throw in here for Orange. Taking it's Vanessa Lee. That's going to just be sent straight out of play there by Orange. So an unfortunate throw in there, but now Blue gets a turn. And that's launched up ahead. Ilya Vivanko. Vivanko with it now, evaluating her options. Going to send it over to the right side. Connects with 108, Brooklyn Schwartzberg. And now Mains Tarand around the outside. Mains Tarand looking for that centering feed, forced to play it back the outside. Running onto it with speed with the Orange defense, but going to be won right back there by 123, Alexa Cargill. Cargill on the outside, trying to send it in front. That's blocked by Mackenzie Billen before it ever made it through. Now back comes Orange. A lot more room to work with, and here comes 50. This is Jamie Armstrong all by herself, and unfortunately, she cannot hang on to it. Blue going to send it out of play for a throw-in. Good job by Jamie Armstrong to be 1-on-3 there and get rewarded with a throw-in for her side. She knew she was never going to be able to beat 3 defenders to get to the net, so take what you can. Here is Armstrong on the outside. Can't hang on to that one. Orange forced to bring it all the way back to their end of the field before they can take it back up again. Here is Kaylee Lundstrom. Back out to Armstrong. Lundstrom battling for it. Doubles back away from the defender. Here's Lundstrom. Cuts to the middle. Here is the pass, but that's going to be blocked in front. A good foot there by Kiana Kempston. Spin move by 174, Morgan Caveza. Now to the near side. Here's Vanessa Lee. Lee looking to bring it in front, but a marvelous defensive effort there by the left wing, Devin Bristow, as she shut that play down in its tracks. It's going to be a Blue throw here, looking to bring that up with speed. Launched up ahead, but taken down there by Orange 25, and that's going to be ruled clean, so a nice tackle by Avery Weber. Ball launched out of the playing area there, so it's going to be another throw in here for Vanessa Lee. See if she can find her mark on this one. Vanessa Lee lines up the throw. Lets it fly, and that's going to be headed right out of play by Blue defense, and just narrowly staying on the side of a throw-in as opposed to a corner kick there. That's about as low down as you can possibly get a throw-in. Vanessa Lee plays that back to 9-7 Corinne Sear. Now with it's Avery Weber, back to Lee, trying to send it in front. That pass going to be picked off. Blue find it. It's 108, trying to work with it. Brooklyn Schwartzberg brings it up the pitch. Brooklyn Schwartzberg still with it. Nice through ball back to Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Good give and go there with her and Vivanco. Here's Schwartzberg down low, looking for the finish. Back to Vivanco in front. The shot is blocked. Never made it to the netminder, but some nice give and go plays there by the Blue forwards. Still not out of danger. Maine's Tehran drop pass. That's going to be picked off here by Orange, and they can breathe a sigh of relief there as that play looked sketchy at best. Looking to challenge for that was Jamie Armstrong, but she can't win it, and that's going to be launched out of play by Blue. Isla Douglas takes the throw. And played back to the defense. They'll leave for the keeper. Agnesini plays to the near side. The defense battling for it, and that will be a corner kick as it's knocked out of play by Orange. And so a chance now for Blue to get their first of the match after we saw a corner kick converted from that exact corner in the first half. And that's still the lone goal in this game. And a similar setup to the second corner where not a whole lot's going down near that near post, but the far post, everyone's congregating. I go straight into the box. Great chance here for Blue. Trying to pull the trigger and can't find the shot as Alexa Cargill had to steady a bouncing ball, and the shot does come in just over top of the net. And you have to respect that. That was about 15 feet out from the top of the box, and that was still incredibly close. Made the keeper react for it, but just over top of the crossbar. Keeps it scoreless for Blue. Agnesini clears it to her defenders. And that's played up the pitch with haste. Advantage given there to Orange off of a risky tackle. I'll keep playing. Doubling back to help her midfielders. There's striker Armstrong. Does a good job to win it, and it's fed back to the Orange defense. Long ball up ahead. That's going to be picked off. Blue trying to set up their striker. I like the attempt there as Maine's Tehran was ready to get to the races. And a great job by the midfielders to win it back for Blue. Blue 124 was the one that won it. Now Maine Tehran, the one that has it. And her strike blocked at the last possible moment there by Mackenzie Billen. A good block by Billen. Allows Orange to clear this out to the mid. Jamie Armstrong, one touch. Going to leave that for her left winger. And just not quite enough speed to beat the defender to that ball. Plays it back to Sophia Corres. Now to the near side, it's Devin Bristow. Bristow connects with Nia Clarkston. She'll leave that. Right back for Charlotte McIntyre. McIntyre plays it up to the mid. Connecting with that is Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Maine Tehran's pass intercepted in front by Mackenzie Billen. Mackenzie Billen connects with her left winger, and now here comes Orange. They have numbers as well on the attack. Through ball for Armstrong. Can she win that battle? And no, Blue 91 ever so slightly inches her out there. Great foot race by the pair of them, but Charlotte McIntyre came out on top. Nia Clarkston, her pass, given away to Orange. Now Orange 10, a nice move to get herself into a shooting position. Lets it go into the corner, diving save, and it's in! The goaltender got a piece of it, but that piece was not enough as Sahej Bular has her second goal of the game, and what a finish that was. Absolutely beautiful stutter step to get the defender into a blocking position, then takes one more step before the finish, gets around the goaltender, and wow, what a brilliant shot. Went back to the far post on that shot, curled it around, and a Tough one there for the netminder. She got a piece of it. Sophia Corus, she definitely got some of it, just not quite enough to keep it out. And Sahaj Bilar undeniably having one of the best games we've seen so far today. She's the youngest player on the pitch, and despite that, she has both the goals that have been scored. And the first one you can say was a rebound in a hectic play, but that one was an absolute finisher's touch. And that's not what Blue wanted to see. Is 15 minutes left in the half. They're now down by 2. Blue forced to bring it back to the keeper, Chorus. And Chorus leaves for her defense. Charlotte McIntyre clears it across to her right back. Stolen in the middle by Kaylee Lindstrom. Set up in front, Armstrong. Her shot goes just wide. And a good look there by Jamie Armstrong. 5'9" striker from Burnaby FC. But that shot's going to go off the side of the net. Another chance here for Blue to clear, but Orange, you can feel their guns starting to heat up here as the last several minutes have been pretty much all of them on the offense. And a nice job by Maine Tehran. Wins herself the ball, top of the box, and she had way more time than she thought. That defender on the right side was a couple steps away, but I think she thought she was right on top. Let the ball go as quickly as she could and misses by a fair margin. You see her hands on her head there as she knows all game long that we've seen her, and indeed in the first game, she's clearly an incredibly talented striker, but that was not the finish she wanted to see. And that will bring us to the halfway mark where we allow substitutions. So we'll take a very small water break up here in the broadcast booth, and I'll be back with you in about 2 minutes' time. You're watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just about 2 minutes. Welcome back, everybody, to the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series, the second half of the second half here in the third game here today. Team 1 and Team 5. Team 1 in blue, Team 5 in orange. And, of course, the orange side up by a pair of goals thanks to Sahaj Bilar netting not one but two. The center attacking mid for Coastal FC. Orange possessing it now. Trying to break out of their own end cleanly. And they'll be able to do so. Some good give and goes. Lundstrom forced to play it back to her defense. Now back to the keeper. Agnesini will launch that up ahead. Now Orange, another chance on the attack. It's a great through ball. Here's 135 in alone. It's Vanessa Lee around the outside. Vanessa Lee, the finish, hits the side of the net. And what a move by Vanessa Lee to get around the goaltender who came out to challenge. And the finish, it was a tight angle. That's not an easy shot, even if it is an empty net. That's an incredibly tight angle. But you know that's one Vanessa Lee wants back despite the challenge of that shot. And it was a beautiful setup there by Vanessa Lee. I love the patience of these players. I think that 9 times out of 10 you'd see a player shoot when she had that first chance, but she stayed so calm, stepped around the goaltender to get herself a better opportunity, and then hit the side of the net. So no ball luck there for Vanessa Lee, but still a great setup. Orange 214 receives the throw. Madeline Morin. Her pass intercepted by the blue defense. They'll launch that right back up to the midway part of the pitch. Now Orange's Morgan Caveza plays it to the near side. Running for it is 21, but just can't quite catch that ball. It's going to be another blue throw. Hurled up the pitch, initially received by Musselman. Here's Katie Musselman. Chips it back to her defender. A little bit of a confusion about who is going to run to that, but good reactions there by Chloe Jacobek to get back onto it. Some steals back and forth there by the Clara Fisher-Credo. Knocked it for a second, and it was won right back by Mira Dillon. Taken firmly now by Orange. Forced right to the line there is Orange 201, Donna DeRue, but does a great job to keep that in. Not a whole lot of time left in this game, but of course Orange, they say the best defense is offense, and so despite the fact they've got a 2-0 lead, they're very much trying to force some more offense here. And you can tell Blue might have to start getting a little bit risky here as they now need not 1 but 2 in the span of less than 10 minutes here. This is a good start. They've got to throw in the offensive half of the field. Devin Bristow launches that over the defender. That was a nice throw that landed right in the chest of Anna Plant, but just 3 defenders on Plant, and that's too many for her to dangle through. 187 finds it. It's Elsie Silcock. Silcock around the outside of the defense. What a move by Silcock. The shot just over top. Wow, some impressive maneuvers there by Elsie Silcock. She went 1-on-3 through that defense and still got a great shot off. That was not far above the crossbar. Nice maneuvers by Elsie Silcock, but she still can't find her way onto the score sheet. Sophia Corus plays it to the near side. Almost a risky pass, but well received by Nia Clarkston. Clarkston drops it back to Anna Plant. That's going to be stolen here by 187 in Orange, trying to set up a pass in front. Again, stolen back, and Clarkston finds herself with the ball. She'll set up Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Here comes Brooklyn Schwartzberg. Nice maneuver around 1. Finds her man on the outside. 124 streaking into the box. Lets it go. Hits the side of the net. And again, hands on her head. Although to be fair to Ilya Vivanko, not a whole lot she was going to be able to shoot at with 2 defenders in the way there. But a good chance. A great setup by Schwartzberg. And Vivanko had a good finish considering what shooting room she had. But that'll hit the side of the cage, and Blue still can't find their way onto the score sheet. Long throw in from Orange. Makes its way over to Elsie Silcock. Silcock drops that back to Clara Fisher-Credo. Fisher-Credo can't hang on. Blue steals in a dangerous area. Here comes Blue back the other way. Lauren Ellickson puts it wide. Some more good chances for Blue, but just the finishing not here. And another opportunity where they don't register a shot on goal. Agnesini not tested on that occasion. That ball will go out of bounds for a Blue throw, taken by Bristow. Bristow's throw going to be knocked down in front. Good defensive effort by Vanessa Lee. Stopping and working with it, Elsie Silcock cutting through to the center. Silcock finds her teammate in front, but no shot registered there as the defender denied the turn and shoot attempt. Good battle here between 124 and 174, but Orange 174, Morgan Caveza going to come out on top. That's booted straight out of play here by Orange, and at this point, Orange more than content to just kill time. It's 11:56 right now, so we've got probably less than 5 minutes left in this match, and Blue needs 2. Again, another time-killing maneuver, but a great job by Blue 110 to step in and help her teammate. Nice back check there by Katie Musselman. She wins it back for Orange. Going to play that back to the keeper. Now over to the left back. Sent up the pitch. Fisher Credo has it. Her pass intercepted and turned over here. It's Lauren Alexson. Alexson in front. That pass played back. Having to run onto it there is 61. Good job by Anna Plant to win that pass back, and now on the near side working with its Vivanco. Vivanco's pass blocked off. Orange doing a great job again, just shutting down Blue before they can get the shot off. They're happy to let Blue set up as much as they'd like. They just have to deny the shot. Nice feed up the pitch for Vanessa Lee, deep on the right side. Looking for that feed in front. Vanessa Lee goes through the legs of the defender, but second Blue defender's there to back her up. Now here comes Blue back the other way with speed. It's a 2-on-4 here for Blue, so Vivanco's going to have to get creative. Vivanco steps around one. A nice pass right to the foot of 118. Played back out to the right side. And trying to get the shot off there was Mains Touron, but the defender sliding in front, not going to let that get through her. But of course, as it did go off the defender, that will be another late corner kick. And if Blue wants any hope of tying this game up, they will need a conversion here. I believe this is the first corner kick we've seen today from that specific back left corner. Long cross in, makes its way right to the middle of the box, goes through everyone. Here's the finish, and that's blocked by the defense before it made it through. Another rebound chance for 81 and a diving stop. And it was a nice attempt there by Ella Gladders. It was on target. You know, if you're going to make the goalie dive for it, it is at least a good shot. And Agnesini, she's up to the challenge and makes that save. Blue, as dogged as ever, won't give up. Ella Gladders plays it up the pitch. A great chance here, right into the gloves of Agnesini. You can tell Maine Touron not too happy about that opportunity. Here's Vivanco. Vivanco up the left side. Vivanco! And she was falling as she took that shot. Completely lost her balance, and that's just unlucky for her. And we've seen a couple bits of unluckiness for Vivanco from that very spot, as of course it was that shot earlier that went off the defender and wide. And now Agnesini. Over in the far corner. Brought up the pitch here by Orange. And that will do it for full time. Whistle has blown, and another one in the books here. The final score, 2-0 in favor of Team 5, the team in orange. And I'll continue doing my unofficial personal player of the match. And I mean, this one, really a no-brainer. The only 2 goals scored in this match were from the same person, Sahej Bular, the youngest player on the field. A fantastic game by her, the 2029 grad, currently playing for Coastal FC. 2 goals, 1 right place, right time. We know how good, important positioning is in this wonderful sport. And the second one, just a beautiful finish by Bular. You can tell that's a player with a bright soccer future ahead of her. So that one's in the books. 2-0 in favor of Team 5, the Orange team. Next game will start in just a few minutes here. We're going back to Team 2 and Team 3 taking the pitch here. So we'll take a short break. Allow me to go refill my water bottle here at Newton Athletic Park. So thank you for tuning in. You're watching the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I'll be back in about 5 minutes to bring you the rest of the action here. I'm Zach Clark. Stick around for the rest of the action. And welcome back, everybody, to First Touch Football Summer Combine Series here at Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, BC. Blue team will be starting with the possession on this one. Played over to the near side, quickly brought back. Blue bringing it up the field. Blue 38 makes a move, but quickly on the back check here is orange number 8. So Team 2 is in orange and Team 3 will be in blue here. And the goaltenders for this one starting will be Isabella Arano for the orange side and Van Shagen for the blue. Quickly cleared there by the orange defense. Bringing it up to 22. Izzy Benetti on the outside. Looking for a way back in is Benetti. Going to be kicked out by orange, so it's going to be a blue throw-in and some early offense here for blue as they maintain possession. was Team 3 that fell in the first game of the day, as we still have yet to see any blue team come out victorious. But this could be the game to change that. And just couldn't quite hold that in was Orange 28 there. Good attempt by Grewal. Of course, Grewal scored the first goal of the day today, but can't maintain that ball in possession. Karasuomi plays it back to the netminder. Isabella Arano brought up the pitch. Quick one touch there by Gabriela Lima. Now battling for it. It's going to be blue coming away. And cleared right back up the pitch by Orange as I say that. Now a foot race here on the outside. Streaking forward to number 28. Trying to connect to the front of the net. Grewal. And just couldn't quite get to it. And great chances here for both ends early on. Blue, of course, having that good initial possession, but couldn't quite find an opportunity to shoot. Now stolen by Blue at the midfield as the two teams will trade possession, and quite a scrappy midfield match so far. Here's Orange lining up the kick they've just been awarded. Launched down the pitch here by Ava Finlay. That's in front. Good chance, and that goes just wide of the net. Van Shagen not tested on that opportunity, but that didn't miss by much. Van Shagen gets a kick, and she'll play it to the very near side. And brought up, number 91 just can't quite hold on to that. Here's 266. Kate Rourke. She sends it over to 73, Emerald Reeves. Reeves going to play that up ahead, connects with Gabriela Lima. Lima tries one more soft pass that's going to be initially intercepted here by Blue, and now back the other way they come with speed. Here's Blue on the outside. Long through ball, battle for the defense, and just ever so narrowly winning that foot race is Carrie Suomi. And Suomi knocks it out of play for a throw-in, but I completely agree with that decision. You got to shut down the danger, and a throw-in allows your team some stability. And no, that one will be awarded as a kick for that tackle. And I thought that it would be a throw-in, because of course it did go out of play afterwards, but it looks like the tackle is what that whistle was for. And so it is going to be a kick. A fair ways out. I don't necessarily expect her to try to go straight for the back of the net here. But I would believe she's aiming for that group right in front. The wall's fairly far out. Here it comes. That's launched very high, right in deep, and just a little bit too deep as that lands just about a foot behind the goal line. That wasn't too far off, but just a little bit harder than she was looking for there. And the temperature has just hit 30 degrees now, and so that's another reason why we keep these halves short, allow a lot of substitutions. Don't want anyone feeling any adverse effects from the heat. Here comes Orange back the other way, carrying it's Gabriela Lima. She'll send it to the near side. That'll be collected well by Eleanor Grewal. Grewal to the front of the net. Here comes Grewal, sets up one pass in front, gets it again. Grewal in front, and the defenders shut her down at the last moment. Grewal well inside the box there. We know she's got quite a shot. She has the one goal today and very nearly made that a second. Battling for it here on the near side. Great job by Blue number 37 to win that. That was Gurneet Gill. Good job on the physical battle. Despite Gurneet Gill's efforts, Orange is going to come away with it. And running for its 82, can't quite keep it in. That was a matter of inches there, but just on the wrong side of the line was Mia Patterson.
Orange collects again. Emerald Reeves sends a long feed pass up, and this might work out. It's off to the races here. 278 trying to connect. Ava Finlay battling for it right at the top of the box. She's taken down, and the referee will determine that that will be Orange's ball. So at the top of the box, there's going to be a kick here, and this is a brilliant chance for Orange as Ava Finlay was taken down in front of the net. Best chance of the match so far, I would declare. This I rather expect they might try to just shoot straight in as opposed to go for the pass. As from this range, it would not be a bad call to go for the shot, especially as the wall is being forced further back here by the official. Here it comes, and they will elect to go for the pass over to number 96, Altamare. That'll go well wide, and the chance for Orange shut down in its tracks. And I don't mind the decision to go for the pass there, but I would have been interested to see what the play would have looked like on a shot. And now keeper has to be careful. That was very close. Some excellent forechecking there. I believe that's Ayla Finlay getting in deep. Indeed it is. Orange rewarded with the ball off that. 96. Altamare plays it to the outside, and that's again another tackle the referee will award in the direction of Orange as Blue starting to get a little bit desperate on this ball. And I can't say I blame them as they've been on the back foot for the last few minutes here. Cleared up to center. And now back comes Blue the other way. Intercepted here by Orange 22. Good chance in front, Izzy Benetti, but she's shut down before she can get the shot off, and her midfielders get right back to work in trying to regain possession. Now on the near side, it's Gill. Gill leaves for the defense. That pass up ahead going to be picked off again by Orange. And now working with it's Lima. Finds Reeves. Now over to the far side, Mia Patterson. She'll send a pass up, and Blue going to narrowly win the foot race on that. And that's going to go out of play. And it was off Orange last, so that is going to be a goal kick here for Jamie Van Shagen. Ball brought back up to the midway point of the field. Orange comes away with it. And again awarded in the favor of Orange, and Blue just really struggling to break out of their own half of the field while maintaining possession here. Seems the two ways they're currently doing it. They either give it up by the halfway mark or they are forced into taking a tackle, which leads to a kick. And this one from quite far out I do expect will be a pass. But of course I have been wrong before, and it's Emerald Reeves taking it. She's got quite a kick. Here's Emerald Reeves, crosses it in front, and no one able to get a boot to that, so it will deflect harmlessly to the keeper, Van Shagen. Van Shagen to Gill. Gill makes her move. Gill going to get the ball right back. Just can't quite keep it in. That was very, very narrow a margin. You can see Gill shaking her head. She thought she did have it in. But either way, it will be declared a throw. Here's Kate Rourke. Rourke throws a long ball, trying to send it as a through ball for her strikers, but with all those defenders in the way, it should trickle harmlessly out of bounds, and indeed it does. And Van Shagen will get an opportunity for another kick. Over to the left back, now brought up the field. On the outside, some nice moves and a tackle there that was not going to be blown dead. Interesting, I thought that one would have been, as it looked a little bit more of a check to me, but I think the referee deeming it unintentional, thus play remains on. And now here's number 28 trying to crash the front of the net. Defender just one step ahead of her. And it's a shame as looking to get off to the races was Eleanor Grewal. Another throw in here for Blue. It's going to be well received here by Megan Ferguson. Ferguson battling for it. Gets it over to Alicia Palmer. She can't quite hang on. Now back comes Orange. That pass going to be shut down. Palmer plays it to the near side. 28. Launches a long shot in, and Van Shagen, good reactions to get out and catch that one, as Eleanor Grewal was looking to drop that right onto the foot of her striker. I think if Van Shagen hadn't read that pass, that could have been very dangerous. Now back comes Blue with speed. To the near side for Gill. Gill weighs her options, trying to go around the outside. Has 3 defenders on her now. Gill has to be careful, and sure enough, that pass will in fact be turned over as Izzy Benetti comes away with it. Benetti over to the far side, Mia Patterson. Patterson back for Reeves. Stolen here by Blue. Finally a chance for some offense the other direction, but just as quickly as it starts, it ends as Carice Suomi shuts that play down in its tracks. And Suomi sends a long pass up the pitch, and goaltender Van Shagen going to have to come all the way out of her box to kick that one back down the field. Orange back over the halfway line. And now finally here's a chance for Blue. Along the outside, she's got room to work with. Defender's caught up now, so she's going to force to play it back to the midfield. And again, just shut down by Orange before Blue can get a shooting chance off. And the whistle will go there, as I believe that marks the half of the half, which is when we get our substitutions going here. So we'll take a very short break up here in the broadcast booth, but these substitutions are only about 90 seconds, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back to bring you the rest of this half for the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series in about 90 seconds' time. Welcome back to First Touch Football. That throw going to be brought down the field and then sent out of play. Halfway through the first half, this game still knotted up at 0. And we're going to get a corner kick. It's the second one of the day we've seen from that corner. The first one was a good attempt, but didn't result in anything. And now let's see if Blue can finally get this. Reminder that, as of now, still no Blue team has held a lead at any point today. Good chance in front, and the striker dove for that one, but defense getting in the way. It's knocked right back out, and some good looks here for Blue, but you have to admit that the best offensive opportunities have easily been for the team in orange. A throw-in rewarded here. That's Lily Yesowick. Launches that down the pitch. It's a nice throw by Yesowick. Orange battling for it and going to come away with it. That's a nice battle won. Sets up 204 on the near side. Scarlett McNeely. Plays it over to Kate Rourke. Trying to get it back to McNeely. Here's McNeely, and she can't quite hang on as the defender one step in front of her. I believe that was Ella Hristoki able to shut that play down. And it will be another corner kick here. Orange launching it towards the net. Good job by the near defender to block that one, and that's exactly why they play in that close post position. Allows your goaltender to get back towards where most of the forwards are and guard the shot as opposed to the actual corner kick. But of course, sometimes players will try to score directly on that corner kick, and that attempt shut down by the defender. Here is the left back. Long feed pass up ahead. Nice header there by Orange number 8, Carice Suomi. Olivia Gormley going to force Blue to take that out of play. As Gormley got the last touch on it, it'll be a Blue throw. Taken here by Jesovic. Another long feed throw here. That's going to go right down the line. And I like that throw by Jesovic because it's going to force Orange to bring it all the way back to their own keeper. And sure enough, Blue gets aggressive on the forecheck, and they're going to force a turnover. Good chance here. That's brought right back out to the middle. Here's Morgan Plato. A long kick. Going to go wide of the net there. Not going to test the keeper on that occasion. Isabella Arano, who hasn't seen too much action so far this game, gets ready for the kick. Plays it to the right side. On the chase now is Suomi. Suomi tried a long feed up ahead, but went off the wrong side of her cleat, and that's going to go straight out of play for another throw. Here's Jesovic. Hurls that right down Main Street, and a good look there for Blue, and I think that if the striker had been able to corral that bouncing ball, there might have been a great shooting opportunity, but as it stands, the Orange defense gets in the way, and that play is going to be shut down. Good foot race there by Jessie Rickards, but she can't quite catch it. It's an Orange throw deep in their own end. Got to be careful on this, as if you turn it over this far in, Blue might finally be able to get some good shots off. Almost picked off by Leia Harold, but Orange will recover that bouncing ball. Send it over to Nicole Chaves on the far side. Chaves trying to get around the outside and give a little bit too much physicality to the defenders. The referee will award a kick in the favor of Blue. Lining up to take this, I believe, is Jesovic. Launches that up ahead. Stolen in tight here by Blue. It's off to the races now. A chance in front. The shot and coming out to challenge with Arano. Brilliant save. Not a danger, and the rebound goes high. That's easily the best chance of the game so far for the team in Blue. And brilliant read there by Isabella Arano. Kept her cool, came out to challenge, and got enough of that shot. It was a good read by the striker, too. She saw the keeper coming out to challenge, read it, and tried to go underneath the keeper, but Arano gets enough of it. Rebound given up, which is dangerous, but that goes high, and easily Blue's best chance, but some good saves by Arano. Got to keep this scoreless. And so while this game very much started in Orange's favor, Blue is starting to find some seriously good looks here. Keeper Van Shagen forced to come all the way out to the top of her crease. Now to the near side, Blue 24. Or 84, rather. My apologies. That's Karis Johnson. Back the other way, it's Orange 21, Nisha Bahia. And her pass up in front was intended for Sienna Lupelt, but coming out to challenge is Van Shagen, and she'll scoop up the ball. Well, almost a misplay there by Safia Puni as she played it back to the keeper, and keeper had to run a bit for that pass, but all's well that ends well as she'll catch it. But now Blue steals just outside the box. Here's the shot, diving, scores! A brilliant finish there. And that's top right-hand corner, and when she turns, I'll get you the number. And finally, it's going to be a Blue team getting the lead for the first time today. And just waiting for her to turn around. She continues to face me here. Once she does, I will be able to tell you the number of that player who just scored. See her there just by the circle. Running back, but it is Orange with it now. 21 cutting right down Main Street, looking for the shot. Last moment, it's going to be blocked by the defender. To the left side, 2:04. Nicole Chaves can't quite hang on to it. And now brought the other direction by Morgan Plato. So it was 150 that scored. So that's Amina Phillips getting the first goal of this game and giving a 1-0 lead to Blue. And just like that, 2-0 Blue, brought right back the other way. Phillips part of that play, but not the finisher on this one, as Blue went from seeming like they were on the back foot to getting a 2-0 lead in a mere matter of moments. And once again, apologies, I will have to wait till she turns to face me, as we've only got the numbers on the back on these specific pennies. Some of the other ones have the numbers on the front, but as it's just the back, I do have to wait till she is facing me to be able to relay who scored that one. But Amina Phillips on the first one, and the second quick tally by Blue is given a 2-0 lead. Scarlett McNeely looking to strike back here. She comes down the left side. McNeely digs it free, sets up Bahia. Bahia can't quite maintain possession through the mob of defenders there. And taken down there, a very physical play by Orange 27 will lead the ball to be given to Blue. I believe that is indeed going to be a kick, and it's taken here by 130, Ella Hristoki. I believe that last goal is going to go to Raina Lally. I will double check when I have that 100%. It's either Raina Lally or Tessa Langilan, as it was one of those left wing positions, but I'm not sure who's subbed on right now. That ball going to be knocked out of play by Orange. Blue gets a throw right at the midway mark. Megan McDonald chips that up to Morgan Plato. Plato on the outside, crosses it in front, and out to challenge was the keeper. Just too far in front of the Blue forwards. And sure enough, I am now able to confirm that that second goal did go to Raina Lally. So a 2-0 lead now for Blue, and that's the first time a Blue team has held the lead at any point today. We've hit the halfway mark in this game between Team 2 and Team 3, the second last girls game of the day. So we'll take a short break here from Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. We'll be back in less than 5 minutes to bring you the second half of this match between Team 2 and Orange and Team 3 and Blue. Blue with a 2-0 lead into the half. I'm Zach Clark, and you're watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. And welcome back to the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series here at Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. I'm Zach Clark, and we're ready for the second half of the game between Team 2 and Team 3 in blue and orange, respectively. Well, I guess reverse that, my apologies. Team 2 is in orange, Team 3 is in blue. Blue with currently a 2-goal lead thanks to Amina Phillips and Raina Lally scoring one each, both coincidentally from Surrey United. Although slightly different years, so it won't be the exact same squad. It's cool that they're part of the same program, both scoring here today. Almost a risky play there, but Orange quickly able to clear it up and out. And it's Ria Jonda with it now. Jonda loses the battle over to Freya Millar. Millar chips it back. She was trying to go to her defense, but that's going to be picked off here by Sienna Lepelt. Lepelt plays it over to Janda. Janda doubles back. Now Lepelt, nice one-touch pass. Here comes Orange. They're looking dangerous. The last moment they're shut down, and that's going to be a kick for Blue there, as that tackle was indeed all feet, no ball. So completely agree with that call. As Eleanor Grewal just a bit ambitious on the tackle. Long kick brought up by Megan Ferguson, and that's going to be just a bit too long, as that'll go straight out of play. The attempt at a through ball, trying to find the heel of Scarlett McNeely, but couldn't quite connect, as that was blocked at the last possible moment there by Lily Yasowick. Here comes Gormley to take the throw. Olivia Gormley knocked it down the pitch. Blue quick to bring it back the other way, but regaining possession was Kate Rourke. A bit of back and forth there, but Pooney comes away with it for Orange, and she'll set up her team. Now back the other way. Here comes Grewal. Grewal chips it up ahead. It's a race for all three, and the keeper going to get to it first. But wow, what a close battle that was, as the keeper, defender, and forward all converged on the ball at roughly the same moment. And that could have gone any different way. Another chance in front. Blue trying to clear. Good looks here by 204. Now to the far side as McNeely couldn't steady. Blue, a long clear pass up to the right wing. Working with it now. Morgan Plato doing her best to stay with that ball, and both players acting like it didn't go out off them, but it will be ruled in favor of Blue, so there will be another corner kick here. And the last corner kick we saw Blue take was a very excellent attempt, but was blocked in front, and we've seen a couple goals scored off corners. And I believe they've all actually been at this end of the field. That's a low cross in front. They were looking for the first person in that box, but that'll be shut down quickly. And another attempt, and that's immediately gloved down. Great reactions there. And of course, we have changed keepers now, as the Orange keeper who made that save was Amelie Griffiths. And over at the other side, Avia Agnesini takes the pitch once more. So I believe that's an awarded throw-in quite far down the pitch, or no, I didn't think it was a corner kick. I was a little confused for a second. It is indeed a throw-in that is near the edge of the goal line, and so a good chance here as they look to bring that up. It will be Orange just taking a couple seconds to decide who will actually be taking the throw, but it looks like they've delegated it to Mia Patterson. Patterson launches that right in. She was trying to find Gabriela Lima in front, but was unable to connect there. Brought back up by Orange. Looking for that one-touch pass was Lupelt, but immediately knocked out of play there by Ella Hristoki. Launched back in. It's a battle here. Stella Rose trying to shut down her in front, but it's a goal. A beautiful finish. Patience demonstrated by the striker there, and the intelligence to take that round the outside and absolutely bury it. And Orange, early on in this second half, has cut the lead in half. And I'll be able to relay this striker's name in just a moment here, as that was finished rather beautifully there, I believe. There we go. I was waiting for the number. That was Julia Altamare with that finish right there. And a beautiful shot to cut the lead in half. And Orange is right back in this game. And the goals here mostly scored by center attacking mids. As it's been Altamare's position, as well as Amina Phillips for Blue. And, of course, Reina Lally on that left wing had the current goal that puts Blue ahead. And it's Lally with it. Now a chance in front and shut down there as Reina Lally. I spoke her name into existence as she was streaking up the left side of the field there, but her cross in front shut quickly down there by the keeper, Amali Griffiths. Griffiths comes out of her net to challenge once more, and that's going to be brought up the field with haste. Lupelt launches that ahead. It's Eleanor Grewal on the outside. Couldn't quite keep that in. It was a narrow attempt there. The first one she was able to keep in, but the ball still just had barely enough momentum to trickle out of play. Blue send a long kick up past the halfway mark. That's going to be received by Kate Rourke. Brings it back to her netminder. Rourke with it again. Now to the near side for Gormley. Gormley trying to send a lead pass up ahead. Just one step ahead was the Blue defender there. Good job getting in the way was Karis Johnson. Ball brought up the pitch. Good reception on the pass was Leah Harold, but that's going to be knocked a little bit too far in front of the strikers, and another pretty easy save for the netminder. Griffiths rolls it over. And now with it's Gormley. Gormley's pass going to be blocked off and intercepted by Yasowick. Now to the near side, it's Lally. Lally around the outside. A good chance here for Lally. Sends it in front, and at the last moment, that's blocked. Now Leah Harold, top of the box with a good look. Drops it to Blue 42. Around the outside, it's Lily Yasowick. Yasowick drops it back once more. Now Leah Harold, another good look. She sends it in front and looking for the tap home. That was a good pass by Leah Harold. Just a little bit too high. Still possibly could have gotten a touch on it was Blue, but just out of reach. That's going to be another chance for Amali Griffiths to send it up the field as Orange. They're down by one after that speedy pair of goals by Blue, and they're looking to cut this down to a tied game, as we're moments away from the halfway mark of the second half, so there'll be substitutions once more. Some back and forth here as Blue trying to excavate possession out, and it's some good moves by Freya Miller. Gets it to the far wing and just couldn't quite hold it in, but nice possession there by Freya Miller. Won it back from the defender. Just couldn't get rewarded with any chances on that occasion. Here's Orange 19, Ria Janda. Janda can't quite hang on to it, but she follows the new possession every step of the way. Sent out in front, but Orange there to sweep that out of their box. Running back is Stella Rose to knock that to her keeper. And now Stella Rose with another chance. Rose sends a long pass. I believe that was intended for Raina Lally, but it's going to trickle harmlessly to the opposing keeper. Some more give and go here in center as Blue really trying to establish solid possession. Megan McDonald, she was tackled initially and then sent a tackle right back that's going to allow Orange possession, and that will give us our quick substitution here. So I'm going to go take a 90-second break to refill my water, and I will be right back with you bringing the rest of the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. Don't go anywhere. There's still 15 minutes left in this match. Welcome back to First Touch Football, everyone. This is the Summer Combine Series, and we're in the second half of the second half. And Blue with a free kick there that's quite quickly shut down. Orange look to turn it back the other direction. Orange, of course, down by 1. And this is, at least on paper, probably the closest game we've had today. Orange with a look the other direction, but winning that foot race there was Stella Rose. Karis Suomi takes the throw in here for Orange. Chance now cutting to the front of the net. Great moves here. In tight is Grewal, and she just can't quite get a foot to the ball. Really, really nice moves to get through the defenders there, but just unable to get the finish off. And that was really close, a mere matter of inches away from being able to get that cleat to it. And pardon me, that wasn't Grewal with that play. That was Nisha Bahia who just dangled through the defenders and almost had a shot. My apologies. That was Nisha Bahia with the nice play. Knocked back up to the halfway mark. Blue now looking to capitalize on the field moving in their direction. Battling on the outside, and good defensive plays there by Orange. That's going to shut it down and give it to the keeper. Emily Griffiths chucks it down in front of her. Sends it over to the left back, or pardon me, right back. Now it's Olivia Gormley. Finds Izzy Benetti. Benetti forced to play it back to the defense. Now launched back up to the strikers. Here go Orange's forwards looking for that through ball, and an excellent defensive play there by Blue 144. That's Jesse Rickards to shut that down. 28 feeds 38 in Blue. Both of them battling right in front, just couldn't quite come away with that. Was Alicia Palmer. Now a chance for Orange. 278 with speed. It's Ava Finlay on the outside of the box and shut down before she could get the shot off. She's going to get another look here. Here's Finlay. Drops it. Grewal lets it go. That's blocked by the defense. Another foot race outside of the box. Now Gormley trying to send it back into the dangerous territory, but shut down. Alicia Palmer on the back check. Gets it to Oman. Abby Oman gets it up now to the right side. Having to run for this one. It's going to be close and just unable to keep that in. Unfortunate as right winger was storming in on that one. I believe that's Gurneet Gill. Long pass from the defense. Potential chance here if she's fast enough, but Ava Finlay can't quite beat the defender there, as staying with her every step is Stella Rose. Rose forces Finlay to take it out, but I believe Rose touched it last, so it should be a throw-in. And that's going to go right through the crease out the other side as that cross from Orange 22 looked like it was going to drop into dangerous territory, but Izzy Benetti just couldn't quite connect with her teammates there. Nisha Bahia plays that up ahead. Orange forced to take it back a bit. Mia Patterson sends it to the left wing. Working with it was Bahia, but she's forced out of play and went off blue, so it should be a Orange throw-in that Bahia will leave for Mia Patterson. Another blue throw as they look to capitalize the other direction. Blue still up by one, but with all this Orange pressure of the last few minutes, it doesn't really feel like it. Nice, going to be knocked down there as Orange continue to pile on the pressure, looking for anything to get this back to a tied game. .278 a look. Here's Orange 278, top of the box, and hits the side of the net. Diving for that was Avia Agnesini, but the shot just the wrong side of that post as Ava Finlay was looking for her second of the day. She plays for the 1v1 Football Dreams. Goalkeeper Agnesini over to her defense. Launched up. It did clip the hand of Orange 22, but very clearly not intentional whatsoever, so play will continue. That's Orange 22 with it now, Izzy Benetti. Benetti launches that shot from out far, and that was on target with power. A deceptively difficult save there for Agnesini, but she makes it. Now a long ball the other way. Potential breakaway. Here comes Blue 38 having to stop up. And that's unfortunate. Great defensive play there as Blue 38 was looking to break away from the rest of the team. That's Alicia Palmer. You know, that's a chance Palmer would have loved to have again as she wanted to go for the break, just couldn't quite get enough speed to get away from the defense. That's going to be sent right back to keeper Amali Griffiths. Griffiths out to the defense. They're going to carry it slowly up the field. Spinning away from the forecheck. It's going to be sent out of play by Orange for another blue throw. Pass out in front. Great opportunity for Blue. Dekes around the goaltender. The finish. Scores! Beautiful patience there as she snuck past the defense. Brilliant maneuvering to stay onside as well as she started running just past the defense after the pass was taken. So well onside. And a nice finish there. And that's given Blue a 2-goal lead late in this second half. Probably too much of a hill to climb here for Orange to get back in this one. So, well, you never want to count your chickens till they're hatched. But this could be the first Blue team we see coming away with a win today. As that's going to be Tessa Langilan taking her second goal of the day. First one of this game, however, as she potted one last game. And I believe, let me just double check. Yes, in fact, she is the first player to score in more than one game today. So an excellent job by her, the 5'9" left winger from Fusion FC. Comfortable on striker, though. That is her second position, and with finishing like that, you can tell why she is comfortable. Now another chance for Blue, but that shot's going to go high and wide. Approximately 5 minutes remain in this match, with a current score of 3-1. For once in favor of the Blue team. .144, couldn't quite keep that in. That was an incredibly close call, but Jessie Rickards just ever so slightly can't hold that on play. So Orange will be rewarded with a throw. Here is Izzy Benetti. Sends out over to the far side. It's going to be knocked out of play once more. Izzy Benetti received the pass, but then sends it wayward. It's initially stolen by Blue, but just as quickly won right back by Orange. Good interception there by Orange 88, Gabriela Lima. That's Lima who still has it right now. Sends a cross pass out in front. That's going to be knocked down by Orange 21. Looking to make a move here is Nisha Bahia. Bahia connects with Grewal. Grewal back to Bahia. Bahia, one touch, trying to get it back to Grewal, but that will be shut down as neither her nor Kara Suomi could get the pass where it was intended. Now Blue with a rush back the other direction. There is some numbers here for Blue. Looking for that cross in the middle. Here it comes, Blue. The finish in front, scores! A brilliant cross right into the center, and the defenders just let their player get past them, and that's a little bit unfortunate as really your goaltender, you want a little bit of help there if you're the goalie trying to track that attacker in front, but not going to get it on that occasion. And late in this game, that about seals the deal. 4-1 Blue. Again, we'll have to wait till the player is facing me before I can fully determine who that was that got the final touch. And whoever it was, looks like they're about to get it again as they're all the way up. 36 trying to cross it up. So it was 38 who scored the last one for Blues. That's Alicia Palmer becoming the second player to score in both the games they've played today. As, of course, Alicia Palmer and Tessa Langilan both had goals in their first game. Now Orange with speed, Grewal on the left wing. Grewal stops up, looks to cross it in front. It's going to be knocked away. And that will do it. Referee sounding the final whistle. Final score 4-1 in favor of the Blue team. The first Blue team to come away with a victory today. Team 3 presides over Team 2. They'll take the win, and we'll take a break here You're listening to First Touch Football Summer Combine Series here, 2024, day 1 of 2. I'm Zach Clark, and we'll be back in beautiful Surrey, BC, Newton Athletic Park in about 5 to 10 minutes' time to bring you the final girls' game of the day. Final score, 4-1 in favor of the blue team.
Welcome back, everyone, to First Touch Football Combine Series, Summer Combine Series, that is, here at Newton Athletic Park in Surrey. Right away, Orange off to a hot start, gaining possession, and 2:01 here in the bottom left. Connects with 2:14, and that will skitter out of play. So it's Team 4 and Team 5 on this one. And Team 5 in orange Team 5 in... Team 4 in blue and Team 5 in orange. So I'm just marking that down for myself. So, of course, the last time we saw Team Blue, they were, in fact, Team 4, they were, in fact, in their blues. Here we go. It's orange now, 187. Sending that up ahead. It's Elsie Silcock who had it, but now has since been stolen. 174 claims Morgan Caveza. Stolen by Blue at the midfield. The pass intended for that left winger, going to go just too far in front of them and out of play. So I can tell you, of course, Team 5 won their last game as Sahej Boulard had the 2 goals and a 2-0 lead. But of course, Team 4 also won their last game as they won 3-2 in their first game of the day. So this could go either way. Both these teams currently undefeated, but of course, that must change. Well, of course, technically it doesn't have to change, but we have yet to see a draw today. We have had a victor in every game so far. Launched up ahead by Blue. That throw in quickly intercepted here. And back comes Elsie Silcock. Attempted a through ball there. Going to be shut down quickly by Avery Weber. Nice attempt there by Blue. I liked the idea, but couldn't find the intended target, which I believe was Emma Kluth. Or my apologies, it would have been Jamie Dudlitz who was who they were looking for, but didn't connect either way. Blues throw in, quickly shut down here, and now working with its 135, Vanessa Lee. Vanessa Lee coughs it up. That's going to give Blue back possession. Now kept by the keeper. And of course, should mention that the keepers for this one, for Team Blue, is going to be Sofia Corres, and whereas the orange goaltender will be Isabella Arano. That's Arano who has to be ready here to be tested. There's a chance out in front. Quick shot, scores! And unfortunate for Arano as she did get the gloves to it, but just not quite enough to keep it out. That strike was taken by when she turns around. So that was Daniela Sprower getting the opening goal here for Blue and becomes the third player of the day now to have a goal in every game she's played, as she had one of the 3 they scored last game and now opens the scoring here for Blue. Quick to bounce back is Orange, carrying possession up the pitch, but as I say that, they will lose it. Gained right back after a scrappy midfield battle. Blue wins it now. Trying to turn and work with it was JC Dudlitz, but she's quickly shut down. Madeline Morin sends it up to the right side. Blue wins the foot race, but that's sent out of play quickly, and so that's going to be an orange throw-in. And not a whole lot of ground left to cover before they're in the box. And sure enough, turning, there's a chance right here, and just before she could get the shot off, it's completely shut down. I believe that was Kaylee Lindstrom looking for that finish right there, but not going to be able to find it. And now Blue netminder Sofia Corres launches that up ahead. Blues throw. Collected here by JC Dudlitz. She's going to try to take it to the front of the net.
Here's Dudlitz dropping it back. That's going to be a tackle from behind that rewards Orange with the ball, as slamming hard into the ground there was Madeline Morant. From the Fraser Valley Selects, she's usually a center attacking mid, although it looks like they're utilizing her as a center defending mid in this matchup. And now a long kick up the pitch, taken by 114. Chance out in front. Blue narrowly edging out the foot race, but going to be quickly won back here. Pop back up the left side. Narrowly stays in the bounds there, as that pass was right along the line. But Avery Weber able to keep it in. Both sides battling forward in the midfield. Finally, Orange defense Chloe Jacobek comes away with it. Brings it back to Isabella Arano. Arano knocks it over to the right side where Morgan Caveza awaits. Caveza's got two players right on her. Keeps calm, gets the pass out to the midfield. Caveza challenging her opponent again. Now it's Blue coming away with it, faking the strike, then taking the strike, but absolutely no power on that, as she basically redirected the pass on target, and it was a nice redirect by J.C. Dudlitz, but if the initial pass had more power, there's a chance that play would have worked, but by the time it made it to the keeper, Arano, it was barely rolling at all. Still, the lone difference in this one is Daniela Sprower. Collected now. Lead pass up for Dudlitz, and just one step ahead of Dudlitz was Avery Weber. And that pass will deflect out of play, so it will be another goal kick here for Arano. Arano over to the right side. Morgan Caveza sends it up to the right wing. That pass goes slightly wayward and straight out of play, so it will be another Blue throw-in. Nice footwork there by the left wing on the outside. Cutting out of the center. That pass shut down by Chloe Jacobek. One right back. Another chance out in front. And Arano diving makes the save. And was not intended to be a shot, but rather a pass. And had Arano not dove for it, the striker right behind her would have capitalized on that. As that was Ava Ella Osell getting ready to knock that rebound home, had there been one. Osell leaves for 201, Donna DeRue. Both sides fighting for it along this left side. Finally, Orange comes out on top. 187 has a look. That's a marvelous pass, tipped out in front, and a great opportunity there. And unable to receive that bouncing pass was Vanessa Lee, but I thought it was a great through ball set up. Now Blue looking to make a breakout with haste. A little bit of a bobble on the first pass, so they're forced to backtrack their steps a little bit, but comes away with it as Danny Kao. And Kao just can't quite hang on to it as she is hounded doggedly by Donna DeRue. Elsie Silcock sends that across. So more back and forth here in the midfield as neither team really really is able to establish a solid possession here. So much physicality in that midfield, and both teams really stacking the midfield. You notice most of these teams today have either had 2 or 3 playing back, which is a lot less than what we're used to seeing. Used to seeing, of course, a lot of 4-3-3, but only having 2 people back really does allow you to have a lot more in the mid. When you do have CDMs, like most of these teams do, having the lesser defensive presence isn't usually too much of a problem, but it does really stop up the midfield. Naomi Gosal sends it to Katie Musselman, and then she'll send it up back to Gosal. Musselman, this time to the right side. Bobbling the first pass. The second one makes its way through to Elsie Silcock. She's hounded by the defense. Silcock breaks free, shoots, and that's going to be steered aside by the netminder. And that will be a corner kick. A good attempt there by Silcock. On target, had height. Just a better save there. Not a whole lot you can critique either side for on that play. Sophia Corus with a good save, and she'll have to be sharp again as it's another corner kick here for Orange. Setting up to take the corner here is Vanessa Lee. And I thought that was going to be the whistle to take the corner, but looks like that's the whistle for substitutions, as we are indeed halfway through this first half. So we'll take a short 90-second break here from the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series in Surrey, BC. I'm Zach Clark, and I'll be back in just under 2 minutes' time to bring you the rest of this half. And welcome back to the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. Get ready for the second half of the first half here, and we're ready with a corner kick. Curling it in is Orange. Attempting the deflection in front, but nothing doing, and that's going to be harmlessly deflected out of play. A chance here for Sophia Corus to get things going. That's struck down the pitch here by Blue. Good pass reception to reclaim that. She'll set up JC Dudlitz. Dudlitz pickpocketed by Naomi Gosal. Gosal sends that back to Chloe Jacobek. Jacobek with it again. To Mackenzie Billen. That's knocked out of play, and chance now for a Blue throw-in. Knocked down in front by Blue, trying to receive it, but quickly pounced upon by Vanessa Lee, who steals it for Orange. To Mackenzie Billen. That throw in barely made it in before it went right back out again. And Orange is rewarded with moving up the pace at moving up the field at a tremendous pace. And it's stolen here by Blue. A chance on the breakaway. In alone. Looking for the strike. Shoots. Blocked. And a big rebound given up. And Orange able to clear. And what a chance there for Emma Kluth. The striker wearing number 9 in blue. One of the few breakaways we've seen today. It doesn't happen a whole lot. But she's completely stymied by the netminder. Who is, of course, Isabella Arano. Now on the near side, Blue trying to bring it back, but just couldn't quite receive that pass there, was number 60. Pardon me, number 80, Ketsia Shibang. Shibang with it now. Her pass going to be intercepted here by Orange. Some good give and go, and coming away with it here is Clara Fisher-Credo. Now to the left side, cutting to the front of the net and taken down there is 135, Vanessa Lee. She was trying to cut to the front. She will at least be rewarded with a corner, if not the scoring chance she was looking for. The corner will be taken from the left side by Clara Fisher-Credo. Here it comes, curling right into the middle of the box, and looking for the header there was Orange 135, Vanessa Lee, but couldn't get to it, and it bounces harmlessly out the other side for Blue to collect. Shot up the left wing. Not a whole lot of support here for Blue. Mackenzie Billen trying to block the shot, and succeeding is Chloe Jacobek. Brought back out to center. Knocked down by Isabel Kerrigan. Kerrigan's pass going to be picked off by Clara Fisher-Credo. And now here come the girls in orange. Too many defenders on her to beat there for Orange, and they're forced to regroup in their own end. Back to Isabella Arano. Arano knocks it to the near side. Working with it now is Isla Douglas. Her attempt up the field ricochets off a Blue player and out of bounds. Isla Douglas with the throw. Launches that over the head of Clara Fisher-Credo. Running right onto it. Blue defense forced to play it back to their netminder, Sophia Corres. Now over to the left wing. Nice maneuver, steps around Vanessa Lee. Orange, a good play to win it right back, however. And now working with its Kaylee Lindstrom. Over to the far side. The strike comes in and I believe clipped the defender and went out of play. So I think this will be a corner, and sure enough it will. As Mackenzie Billen, a good chance there, but it's going to be Jamie Armstrong taking this corner. Jamie Armstrong lets it fly right to the middle of the box. And it's going to go right through and out the other side, just like the last corner. It's interesting to see a lot of orange shirts playing near the top of the box, but both of the corners came in fairly low. Arano to her defense. They'll clear it up to the halfway mark. And then Blue regains. Sent up by post left way. Now a chance. Chips it over top. Bar down and in. And they'll bury the rebound to be sure, but that first one was, I can confirm, in the back of the net. And Blue will take another goal here, tying this at 1. Or pardon me, giving them a 2-0 lead. And that was an excellent bar down shot. You couldn't quite tell whether or not that was going to go in from the shot. Sure enough, the rebound in that one, I believe was Emma Kluth, but I will admit I'm not 100% sure. Either way, 1-1 now as this is all knotted up as we approach halftime. Sahaj Bular couldn't hang on, and now here comes Blue. The through ball, trying to thread it between the defenders, and it worked on one, not quite the other. And that will be cleared harmlessly out for a throw-in. Running over to take that to Ketsia Shivang. Shibang faked the throw to the left, now going to retake it. Send it right down the center. Trying to connect with her strikers, and that's going to be able to do so. Can she hold it in? Just about. And then forced out of play. That will be an Orange throw-in very down low to their own goal line. Isla Douglas chips that up. Pass going to be intercepted and blocked by Malia Franco. Franco can't hang on to it, however, and now here comes Orange with speed. Not numbers, though. Pretty much on an island by herself there is 135 Vanessa Lee. Brought back to the keeper. A long kick reaches the halfway mark. Stolen there by Kaylee Lundstrom. And now Lundstrom going for a run here. Has Blue 62 right on her. Lundstrom sets up in front, shoots! Just wide. That did not miss the mark by much. Right there, the striker, Jamie Armstrong, just about a foot to the left of that near post, rather. And that's a shame, as she had beaten the defenders, just couldn't get past the netminder. It will at least allow another corner kick. And here it comes flying in. This time it does go high to the box, and therefore Orange will regain possession. Long strike attempt, very far out. Goaltender has to be careful. It's bouncing and diving. She's able to get to it. Great recovery on that rebound. She gave up a big one right into the middle of the box, but rights her own wrong there, hangs onto it. A good job by the netminder, Sophia Corres. A bit too physical of a tackle there by Blue number 9, and so that will be blown dead. And Isla Douglas will leave for her teammate to take the kick. It's Chloe Jacobek lining it up. She'll send it in deep. Jumping up to header that out was Ketsia Shibang. And now through ball, the defense going to get to it first. Orange has to be careful. Nice move there by Orange 89. Isla Douglas gets right around the forward. Connects that pass right to the boot of Kaylee Lindstrom. Now back come Orange. Feed pass from Vanessa Lee over to the right wing, and it's off to the races. And the centering cross, looking for Jamie Armstrong. Beautiful finish there by Armstrong. For a second, it looked like it hit the side of the net, but not this time. Jamie Armstrong has her first of the day. And it's a wonder how it's only her first with the amount of chances she's had, and such a talented player as well. Playing for Burnaby FC, usually on that left wing position, but of course striker for today. And that's going to be the last play before the play is blown dead for the half. So we will take a short break here from Newton Athletic Park here in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. We'll bring you the second half of this game in about 3 to 4 minutes' time. That goal from Jamie Armstrong means we are tied at 1 heading into the intermissions. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. I'm Zach Clark, and you're watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series.
Welcome back, everyone, to First Touch Football Summer Combine Series here in Surrey, British Columbia at Newton Athletic Park. Getting ready for the second half of this game. Blue starts with possession, currently tied at 1 thanks to Jamie Armstrong scoring in the last play of the last half, tying this game up for Orange. But it's Blue with it now, bringing it across their half. Now back to the defenders. Sent in front, it's Alyssa Falk. Falk can't quite hang on to it, but Blue does a good job to win it right back. Little bit of room here, and as I say that, good defensive play by Orange, going to shut that play in its tracks. Through ball to 187. And I'll attribute that to good defensive play to Corrine Sear, the CDM now for Orange, as of course we've had a couple more subs at the half. Now it's 2:21. Katie Musselman on the outside, looking to cross it into the middle. Defense gets in the way of that pass. Both of them jumped for the header, but it was a spinning ball, and it changed direction. Now dropping in front, Jamie Armstrong, the kick, and again, just not enough power on that she wanted. To be fair, very tough to hit a bouncing ball at that height, but not a super challenging save for now Emily Griffiths, as of course we have changed goalkeepers one last time here. And so for the rest of the match, it's Emily Griffiths in the net for Orange and Jamie Van Shagen in the net for Blue. So of course, I guess that would have been Van Shagen making that save. My apologies. Now brought back to the defense here for Orange. '97, Corrine Sear working with it. Forced to bring it back to her netminder. Here's Morgan Caveza. Caveza makes a move to get around Sprower. And a long feed intended for Jamie Armstrong. Going to be knocked right back out by Jamie Van Shagen. That's going to trickle out of play for another throw in here for Katie Musselman. Musselman launches it. It's going to go off the shoulder there of Zoe Tessier and stay in play. Now cutting straight up the middle. Nice move here. Looked to get that pass in front, but despite a good setup there from Angelina Bertini, she's unable to take it any further. And just narrowly goes out of play there, as unable to keep that in on the back check was the right winger for Blue. That's going to be an Orange throw back near, but not quite at the halfway mark of the pitch. Making maneuvers there is Orange 25, Avery Weber. And some nice defensive efforts to shut the pass down, and then some nice offensive efforts to beat her forechecker and get the ball up the pitch. Blues gifted it, but netminder Van Shagen going to send it to Armstrong, and she can't quite get to it. Jamie Armstrong has the lone goal right now for Orange, but can't find the net on that occasion as the defender blocks the shot. Now up the right side. Stopping and sending it in front. Good through ball here for Alyssa Falk, but just can't quite catch up to it. Too many defenders. But it was one of those defenders that had the last touch. Therefore, it will be another corner kick here. And we haven't seen the best execution, in my opinion, from Orange's corner kicks thus far, as we've seen quite a lot drop deep into the box, like right where the goaltender is, and a lot of the players are near the top of the box. Although now that I've said that, I think that we are starting to see some adaptation, and they are getting quite low into that box now. And a great chance. Scores! That's exactly what I wanted to see, trying just a couple different things on the corner kick. And sure enough, that was beautiful. A great finish
And I wish these jerseys were blue on white, as those numbers are incredibly difficult to see. So once she turns, I will perhaps be able to say who it was. I believe from here that was Alyssa Falk getting her second of the day. But again, I'll admit, with this faded black on blue, it is tough to read at times. Thankfully, the orange ones I'm confident with, and I can tell you that's Kaylee Lindstrom with it now. She'll send it to the far side, and that shot from Avery Weber does not reach its intended target. And it'll be gloved down by the netminder before it can reach the goal. Van Shagen hoofs it up the pitch, but that will get over the halfway mark before going out of bounds. Katie Musselman going to throw that back to Morgan Caveza. Caveza now chips that up ahead. Here come the girls in orange. 187 on the near side. Elsie Silcock can't quite catch up to that through ball, so that will trickle out of play. Nearing the halfway mark of this half, where we will see some substitutions. So we've got about 5 minutes left before that sub break. 2:21, Katie Musselman. Chips it to the near side, Elsie Silcock. Silcock cutting in front. Silcock lets it fly, and that's going to go just wide. A lovely strike there from Elsie Silcock. That was going to curve into the goal had it gotten past the keeper, but Jamie Van Shagen shuts the door. Some more back and forth as Orange look to maintain a solid possession here. Madeline Morin to the left wing. Looking to cross that right into the middle, and it's going to go just out of bounds. Nice defensive effort to shut that play down before it ever got started. That'll allow Jamie Van Shaken a kick here. And just unable to keep that inbounds was blue number 3 there, Zoe Tessier, as that will deflect out. And it's a throw by Katie Musselman. Musselman connects with Lindstrom. Here is Katie Lindstrom. Lindstrom, a good look, lets it fly, and that's going to be another save there by Jamie Van Shagen, as she has been very sharp this half. Made 2 nice saves already. So of course, this is still a 2-1 lead. Blue looking to, or Orange rather, looking to bounce back from that 1-goal deficit. Now Blue the other direction, and another save. Oh, that's just beautiful. Love it when the goaltender has the confidence to come out and challenge that, as that was certainly risky, and it's a risk that completely paid off there for Emily Griffiths. And great job by Griffiths, deliberate or not, to have that rebound skitter completely off to the side. Not a dangerous rebound at all. To be able to make the save is impressive enough, but to be able to make the save and steer the rebound to a safe area, some truly remarkable goaltending there from Griffiths. A throw here going to be taken by Katie Musselman. Almost intercepted in front there, is looking to steer it to the front of the net was Donna DeRue, and had that pickpocketed at the last moment. And Blue definitely starting to show signs of weakness here as Orange is piling on the offense. But of course, Blue still up by 1 goal, looking to hang on to this lead. Now working with it, Daniela Sprower cuts in front. Sprower, that shot goes well wide. As I think she was hoping to have it hit the inside of her cleat and curl left, but it pretty much hit her square on, almost like a toe punt, and it went straight and thusly out of bounds. Had it curved left, I think that was actually a pretty good attempt. I liked the decision to shoot, just couldn't quite execute on what was a difficult shot. Griffiths plays it to her defender, and defense will play it all the way up to center. Pickpocketed in the middle by Corinne Sear. And Sear sends that pass up ahead for Armstrong. Armstrong can't hang on to it. It's going to be stolen back by Orange as these teams continue to sometimes have a bit of back and forth here, especially in the midfield, where it'll trade possession 4 or 5 times in one rapid sequence. And that will be a throw, but on top of that, it will also be our break here to substitute players. So a 90-second break, time enough for me to go fill up my water, time enough for you to take a little bit of a rest here from watching this wonderful soccer. And you are watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark. I'll be back in about 90 seconds to bring you the rest of this game. And welcome back to First Touch Football here at Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, BC. Second half of the second half, and out of the gates, Blue comes a flying cross in front, and out to challenge is Griffiths, and she gets to it. Great job by Griffiths to hold her ground, not be intimidated by the forwards, crashing her in her own box there. Able to hang on, clear it out to center. And that's some more cool, calm goaltending from Emily Griffiths, which is what we've come to know from her. Orange still looking to get that elusive second goal that would tie this up. Despite the fact they have been on the strong foot for pretty much this entire half, with most of the chances, excluding, of course, last one, being in Orange's favor. Referee going to award that to to Blue. That's going to be Ketsia Shibang leaves it in favor of Blue 79 to take. Or 76 rather, Addison Bailey. Orange quick to steal. Tried to set up a through for 116, but couldn't quite beat the last defender back. I liked the attempt, though, certainly close. Now on the near side, it's blue number 3, Zoe Tessier. To the near side, 221, Katie Musselman. Sent out in front, chance here for 116. Fisher Credo puts it just over top of the net. Got herself into a good shooting position, turned and fired, which is never easy. That sails just a little bit above the crossbar. A sigh of relief there for Blue as they look to continue to desperately hang on here. They've only got to survive 10 more minutes without allowing one to escape with a narrow 2-1 win. But this half has certainly been dominated by Orange so far. Blue needs to find a way out. Isabel Kerrigan drops it to Ketsia Shebang. Shebang turns away from the forecheck there of Orange Fisher Credo. Another good steal by Orange, and here comes Fisher Credo in front, shoots, scores! Fisher Credo, a beautiful finish just inside the post, and that's going to tie things up at 2 here. And shockingly, that's her first goal of the day, as of course the first game she played in had multiple chances and couldn't quite bury them. This time she will get that all-crucial tie-in goal here for Orange, and now it's officially anyone's game with Blue on the back foot. Fisher Credo, a 2025 grad, 5'5" from Fusion FC. Hoping to go into biology, and I'd say that makes sense because that finish was scientific. Now Blue will get the ball off kickoff. They need to find a way to try to gain some momentum the other direction. Played up to the near side, it's Daniela Sprower, who has a goal in every game she's played. She's going to leave it for Blue 76. Addison Bailey carries it all the way up. Here comes Addison Bailey looking for the cross in front. Finds it. 24 battles. Can't find the shot. Deflects out to Blue 7 at the top of the crease. Now back down to Bailey. Addison Bailey, another chance. She'll shoot. And that's going to be a diving save there as Emily Griffiths hangs on. And Griffiths has been a really, really big difference maker for Orange in this game. Of course, she's only played 21 minutes here for Orange, but she's been absolutely fantastic. Already made 3 saves, which if she hadn't made, no one would have blamed her. They were incredibly tough. Vanessa Lee steps around the attacker on her. Gets the ball back from Chloe Jacobek. Lee over to Sear. Now up to Fisher Credo. Looks for that through ball, trying to connect in front. It's good. 1-on-1. The striker trying to go around the keeper. Can't do so. Thunderous applause from the crowd as Elsie Silcock was 1-on-1 with the netminder. And Jamie Van Shagen made that look much easier than it was. And Elsie Silcock, another person that's incredibly hard to believe that she has not scored yet today. Many chances, and it's not like she's fumbled any of them. That was just a great play by her and an even better play by Van Shagen. Now back the other way, Blue trying to make something happen. Here's Blue number 7, Daniela Sprower. Top of the box, she's going to drop it back to her midfielders. Number 62, Isabel Kerrigan. Now back to Shebang. Shebang. Good job to step around the defender, feed it to the right wing. Now looking for that cross in front, and the header comes through. We haven't seen it too many of those today, but perhaps that's wise. It is going to be gloved down by Emily Griffiths. Another through ball here. Orange 116, Fisher-Credo in alone with a chance. She shoots! And just wide on the left-hand side. Raises her head to the sky as she knows she had a great chance, but a good job by Jamie Van Shagen. Came out, cuts down the angle, and of course, as a keeper, if you're going to challenge the shooter is going to have to make a split-second decision on either trying to get around you or just take the shot. And right there, Fisher-Credo was pressured into taking the shot and couldn't find the back of the net on what would have been her second of the match. Shebang drops it to the netminder Van Shagen, who's going to kick it all the way up the pitch. Now here comes Blue. Long feed ball, chased after by Sprower. Sprower just couldn't quite catch it before it went out of play. So that will be another goal kick. Just 5 minutes left in this game, and right now it's looking like there's a very good chance we could see our first tie of the day, as this is 2-2 in the final 5. Some more back and forth there as Daniela Sprower trying to break free from the Orange defense, but too many orange shirts around her for her to handle, and that's Fisher-Credo coming away with it. She'll set up 187. Elsie Silcock with some nice moves, going to set up a beautiful pass. 1-on-1, scores! And Silcock might not be able to find the back of the net herself, but a beautiful assist there has given Orange a late lead. And that's exactly what it felt like this game was heading towards, was an Orange lead. And the person burying that beautiful pass, Orange 185, Naomi Gosal for her first goal of the day. And that was a seriously nice set of cleats there from Elsie Silcock on that play. Completely dangled through the defender, then sent a beautiful through pass that split the defense. And Naomi Gosal was off to the races. There was no defender in sight because of that setup by Silcock. And credit where it's due. Brilliant finish by Naomi Gosal. And now Blue find themselves very much on the back foot. They have had some great chances, undeniably, but as good as Jamie Van Shagen has been, Emily Griffiths has been every bit as much good as well. And right now, just really struggling to crack two Hawk goaltenders. Blue, a good throw-in. It's going to be brought back out to center by Orange, as they're just so good at clearing their own zone right now. With speed, another attempt at a through ball, and that almost set up Clara Fisher-Credo, just one defender behind her. And that will deflect out of play off Orange for a throw-in for Blue. Addison Bailey launches that ahead. And now a nice move by Orange 187, cutting to the front of the net. Looking for that shot, sends it in front, and diving was Van Shagen. Not going to let anything happen there as Elsie Silcock still searching for her first goal of the day. Another great chance denied by Jamie Van Shagen. Nice forward touches here for Blue. Sending that on target. Hits the crossbar. Big rebound given up. It's loose in front and cleared out by Orange. Easily the best chance of the half there for Blue as they strike the iron. And somehow, some way, that stays out. For several moments there, it looked like this game was going to be tied once more. But Orange so narrowly able to clear that out. And that will be another throw-in on the near side, I believe in the favor of Orange. Sure enough, it will be. And with just 2 minutes maximum left in this one, you have to wonder if Blue has anything left in the tank. And that will do it The final score 3-2. I'd say probably the closest and most back and forth game we've seen thus far today between Team 5 and Team 4, but ultimately Team 5 will come out on top. The team in orange wins yet again. Only one team in blue came away with a victory today. Goals in this game for orange, it was Clara Fisher-Credo, Jamie Armstrong, and Naomi Gosal. For blue, Daniela Sprower and Alyssa Falk. And so narrowly winning that one is orange 3-2. And honestly, a tough decision on who to give player of the game to that one. I think both goaltenders deserve it, but I can't choose both of them. Therefore, I shall choose neither. And I'm going to give it to Elsie Silcock, who still was unable to get the goals there. But you think about the amount of chances she pretty much single-handedly created for her team. She had that beautiful assist on the Gosal goal. I believe she had assist on one other. But on top of that, created numerous chances single-handedly. So that's who I'll pick. But there are numerous players deserving of that, and all of the goaltenders in today's matches should be proud. Again, the goaltenders today, Evia Agnesini, Sophia Corris, Isabella Arano, Jamie Van Shagen, and Amelie Griffiths were the 5 rotating netminders for the girls' side. So that will do it for the first half of the first day. We're switching now from women's soccer to men's soccer here. And the games, again, that was Team 2 winning their first game, then Team 4 winning their first game. Team 5 came away with their first game, then Team 3 and Team 5. So I believe Team 5 was the only team to win both of their games. In fact, yes, that is indeed true. So congratulations to them, and we will be back in a few short minutes to bring you the first boys matches for today. So again, you're watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark, and we'll be back in between 5 to 10 minutes time to broadcast the first game